Hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And today, we continue to help the children find the minds that they all crave. We are jumping back into Frostpunk 2. Later on tonight, we'll be going back to Disco Elysium. So if either of those games sound good to you, don't touch that dial. Sit right there. What's up, guys? So, Elysium guy, how you doing? Hi, MuklukYoutube. Hello, your eyes tell. I see you both. Welcome. Stewart. Press any key to continue. Okay, let's immediately pause it and get our bearings again. Remember what was going on here. Alright, let's see. Housing, need more. Food, let me see, if I go over here... Okay, so they have separate housing. I wasn't sure if I could just build more housing here and move people... Actually, wait, can I move people over? Hold up, wait a minute. Food supply... No, I don't think I can send people over. Like, you go live in that town now. No, I don't think it'll let me do that. Unfortunate. Okay, let's go back to this. And what do we have going on here? Was I scouting anything else? Alright, so that's getting mined out, so that will be done soonish. Yeah, unpause it here. These guys are delivering something. Alright, so when they're done, we'll have more people back. Oh no! Dang it, excuse me. I tried to lean away from the mic. Not a, sneeze ASMR channel. We have left off. No. Thank you. High-rise housing damaged from squalor. Wait, what? Why is it damaged from squalor? Stop being damaged. Frostlanders' demands met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your role more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Nice. Yes, I'm amazing. Okay. New Londoners. Let me see. See, these guys... Can I make them have an agenda? No, I can't at the moment. Okay. God, we have, like, no prefabs. Let's see. So this... I do not have enough prefabs to repair that broken thing. Okay, let's see. Is there any more prefabs I can get here? I can make an industrial district and craft prefabs. I'm not sure if there's something else I can do about it. Oh, you guys are gonna want the Twitch thing again. Hang on. Let's see. Twitch. Connect to Twitch. It looks like I have to do this each time I open it. That's fine. Riftbreaker is the same way. Okay, there we go. Alright. Accept. Alright, so now you guys can help vote on decisions if you wish to. There we go. Okay, is there any more prefabs over here? No, there's not. Alright, let's go back to the world map. We're getting some prefabs there. And we're going to need more. Hold on, what's going on? Is there anything there? I guess not. Let's see. That's too barren. I wish I could just get rid of that pin entirely. It's kind of confusing. That is people. That is food. That is coal. That is people. I don't know if there's any other prefabs out in the wild. That's a research speed. That is take the cores or repair it. Safe can have coal. Mountains might have supplies. This might have prefabs. Here we go. High pass. A passage here will allow us to pass through the mountains. Alright, let's launch an expedition there. Okay. Can we build No, dude, I need prefabs to make a district to be able to make more prefabs. Dang it. Okay. This one... 20, 180... I guess we could just let that run out, and then I can take it apart. Okay, and that was an extraction district. Alright, so first, let's see. If I demolish the building, hold on a sec. If I demolish the building, I get 60 heat stamps and 30 prefabs. If I demolish the district, I get 38 heat stamps, 120. Okay, so it's better to demolish the building before taking down the district, it seems. If you want to get both back. Okay, now I can make an industrial. No, I can't. It looks like I need to excavate the area a bit more. Oh, this one can be expanded as well. Let's do that. Alright, speed it up. And there's something going on here. Let's see what this is. David Holm, age 37, carpenter. Browsing a shelf stocked with different spirits. Ooh, schnapps. Never tried that before. Hint of strawberry? I wonder how they managed. Aged and infused with peat. Could be fun. Ah, but here's the good stuff. 120 proof with a special deal. Today, only buy 2, get 1 free. Anna's always moaning we're short on funds, so she'll appreciate the bargain. Maybe we'll have company over. The city-run alcohol shops law leads to an increase in alcohol consumption. That can only be a good thing. We already took away their cars. And by cars, I mean their mechs. Alright, that is done. And let's demolish that district. 120 proof beer? I guess. I don't know alcohol. I don't know what that means. Alright, let's repair that. Alright. And what else we got? Okay, if I reduce this, it requires 0 heat. It's just snuggling up with the neighbor. If I get these just right, we could slowly get the remaining stuff within them without using up any more heat from the center of the city. Just because, like, residual heat will do it. And by using less heat, that allows our oil to keep stockpiling. That's the plan, anyway. Alright, let's do... Alright, frost break that. Okay, map is still going. Is there anything else to do right now? Let's look at research. What all we got here? Generator upgrade, coal mines, advanced coal mines, food efficiency, pump jacks. Let's see, resources. What was the hothouse again? Biowaste hothouse. Oh, it made more food. That's what it was. Okay, what's an advanced hothouse? Advanced biowaste hothouse. Disease is increased. 100 food output. Tension slightly increased. Okay. Advanced chemical hothouse. Double heat demand. Less food output. Squalor instead of disease, but less workers required. Foundries. More material output, disease increased, heat increased, tension increased. Silica foundry. Blast foundry. More materials, more heat, squalor. Okay, so where is there anything left that I can research that has no downside? Logistics bay. Oh, here we go. Advanced logistics bay. Logistics bay where machines manufacture expedition equipment on demand to minimize personnel and storage needs. Gives more Frostlane teams and uses up some workers, but there's not really a downside. Okay, sure. Let's get that. Who is that? I heard the good noise. Who is that? Sergeant! Thank you, Sergeant. Mugler Douglas, but thought of the original desk by the fourth, this is Johnson Vessels, the third, because you back to the lap of Joey Osteen, Teddy Bethel, the way cricket, the speakers, the speakers, give away every week, please, because you alone in the edge. Welcome. Let's see. Crime. Alright, so everything's good up here, except we need more houses. Have I already expanded this district? No, I have not. Let's go ahead and do that. And... hold on, is that that's the food district? So that's not going to last forever. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do that. Alright, work on getting more housing. Okay, alright, so this district is just making prefabs. And I think we're just going to leave it doing that right now. Although, not having enough goods is hurting bad. Hopefully, once this expedition comes back, they'll have found more good stuff. Let's see. Okay, it's time to mess with the law. I remember there was a law that was making the thing in the center of the city make prefabs, and then we changed it to make someone happy. And I want to change it back. And I'm trying to remember what it was. This was it. Okay. I want to propose to change expedition support back to city development effort. So I'm proposing this. All right, chat. We want this. There's no downside to this. The people in the center of the city. This is like, your taxpayer money is already there, all right? And this is making those officials in Congress that do nothing work harder. You want this. There's no downside. They will start working on prefabs. Basically, it's like when Congress is out of session, they have to go to the factory. And it's going to keep them in check. It's going to teach them proper morals. There's never a downside to what Muck wants. Now you're getting it like a snail. All right. Let me see. Do I need to negotiate this? Twitch chat is a wild card. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. Research and hold vote. Enact heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by industrial machines will be re-injected back into the machines. Construct a building. Deep melting drill. I don't know that there's any more locations where I can do that. Frostlanders? What do you guys want? Enact, research, waste repurposing facility. Alright, that's just research. Yeah, you guys vote for this, and I will do that research. I don't have to actually do the thing. Alright. We got this, chat. We got this.
Did it hurt your feelings?
That's the previous one. Come on, 100% of you. Oh my god. Alright, who's going out in the cold? Daclor, Nomlet, Ephley, Jackals, like a snail. You guys just volunteered to join the next expedition out to Antarctica. Congratulations. The rest of you, you are part of a society.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Alright. Let's see. Can I expand that? Or is it already expanded? I don't recall. I do not remember. Okay, let's just speed this up. Alright. And I can't... Let's break that. 35 attracted by rallies join the stalwarts. Uh-oh. Their influence grows. Stalwarts rallies expand. Stalwarts, empowered by your support, the stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. Their members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies near the district's main hub as well. They ask again what they should focus on to keep supporting the city. What do you guys think? More workforce, more heat stamps, more guards, or nothing, we're good? I mean, free stuff is always great. I don't know if there's a downside. Like, we've had 3 or 4 of these pop up, and I don't know if there's been any consequences for, like, taking the free things. There might be later on. Heat stamps is money. Workforce is more workers, although I've never really run out of workers since the early game. I don't like how big they've become. Yeah, that is kind of worrisome. Like, fortunately, they are the most logical, but they are gaining a lot of power, which is kind of concerning when they're supposed to be just like a group of citizens. Alright. Chat votes get more guard squads. Which, okay, so now they are the police, I guess. Alright, this is almost done. Alright, let's see what this was. What's the new thing? Right here. In the heart of the mountain pass stands an old loading station, likely used to connect Outpost 11 with the distant hot springs. Inside, we found the body of an elderly man who had frozen while waiting for a transport that never arrived. Dismantle the station. You'll get a little bit of prefabs. Rebuild the station. We have no need for this unless we reestablish contact with the hot springs. Requires the trail to the city. Requires 200. I don't... Okay. I want to say dismantle it. Okay. Alright. The snows of this pass are said to weigh our sins. The virtuous may pass undisturbed, while the wicked will be struck down by a righteous avalanche. Let's send... Imagine if I could send the pilgrims and just see what happens. Are you righteous? Huh? Alright. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, like, that had the deep drill. And this had the deep drill. Also had
Please
the heat
exercise
dispatcher.
caution, even in quarantine. One illness does not make you...
What's this? A broken vow. Steward, the Frostlanders are furious that the expedition support law is no longer in force. Whoa! I thought I could do that. I thought that I could be like, yeah, here, I did your law, and then change it. Oh no, I didn't realize that, I needed to keep it. Okay. The Frostlanders are furious that the expedition support law is no longer in force. They wish to remind you of the vow you swore to enact this law. Keeping this vow earned you significant goodwill with their members. Breaking it now has pushed them towards hostility. How do you wish to respond? Repealing it was an oversight, it will be corrected, or ignore. Expedition support is no longer the right option for the city. Expedition support is no longer the right option for the city. I will try to make it up to you guys. Alright, Frostlanders, you can choose the next thing in the council. Please calm the hell down. Okay. Sata! Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Okay, pause. What did I just research? I don't remember. I think it was logistics bays. Yeah, I think it was the automated logistics bay. So like, let's see, here's the logistics place. Survivalist HQ, heat dispatcher. Here's one. Okay, so logistics, automated logistics bay. How's our workforce? We have 7,000 unused workforce. Okay, so this is totally fine. All right, so build that there. And it demands 20 heat. Okay, let's see. Well, actually, heat is not really the problem right now. It's housing. Okay, so expand the housing district there. Okay, squalor is fine. Other stuff is fine. All right, so we can research something else right now. Housing block. Constructed inside food extraction, industrial logistics, or housing. Residential tower providing functional shelter with basic amenities to the workers and their families. Supported by the city. Gives shelter for 20 people. Goo. Hi, Cereal. Thank you. Den's housing block. 25 shelter, but disease. Housing block. Subsidized housing block. Okay, hold on. So housing block is 20 heat for 10 people. Hold on a sec. What about just a district? A normal district. A normal district is 40 heat for 20 people. Okay, so 20 for 10 is about right. But honestly, I'd rather not use up their build slots like that. Alright, let's see. Carrion coal liquefier. Whoa, holy crap. Whoa, what happened to our materials? Oh my god. Did our delivery line run out? No, there's still 2.3 million there. What the hell? Okay, seriously, what happened to the materials? Why did they suddenly go into the dumpster? I mean, there's not much left here. There's... Wait, what is this? It says inactive. What? Oh, okay, there it goes. Alright, built industrial district. I did build another one, but I don't know. It's like I blinked and it went from plus 100 to minus 391. So I'm just like, what? Okay. Alright, so there's a little bit there we can get. So let's see, builds. Nope, 11 more prefabs. Alright, speed up time a minute. Alright, pause. I can't get that. Weird. I guess just because it's too close to that. Alright, there's some there. Do I need to extract that out? Okay. That's a little bit. Let's see. Was there any other buildings? Let's see, extraction. Mechanized sawmill generates more materials. Output 200 materials. Coal mine. I don't think there's anywhere else I could put this that doesn't already have it. Alright. Is this place almost done? No, it's not. Okay, so mechanized sawmill would help. And... oh yeah, and that's the deep drill. So this place is going to go forever. Okay, cool. That will actually be quite helpful. That won't solve all our problems, but that will be helpful. Okay, this one, change this to be making goods. Because we're okay on prefabs now. 3,500 more people moved in. No! Freaking, oh my god. Build a wall and make the pilgrims pay for it. I cannot be handling this many more people. Stop! Scout training, pathfinding scouts. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. Plus tension, but reduces territory threat level. I don't care if this passes. This is like, I'm giving them the floor to make them happy. That doesn't mean I have to help the law pass. I don't really care if this passes or not. It's a trade-off. The people get more nervous, but the scouts get better. So chat, you vote for what you think is right. And let's just see what happens. Unfortunately, I can't vote from phone. Chat, speaking of Shugo, had a funny interaction with him today. So Shugo sent me a message and he goes, hey, I know that you often don't see Steam notifications unless you restart your Steam. Restart your Steam. And I'm like, okay. And immediately I'm like, oh, did he send me something? And I restarted my Steam and I get a notification. It says you received a gift from Shugo. And I'm like, oh shoot, really? And I click open gift and my Steam crashed. And I was like, was it a bomb? Like what was this? I wish I had done it live. And so I found it, the process in the task manager. I killed it. I reopened Steam, and then it's like you got a gift from Shugo, and I opened it again, and it was a gift card, and it said Total War stuff's on sale. Buy some Total War stuff. So I'm now the proud owner of the Tomb Kings and the Beastmen. I almost have all the DLC. All right, vote. Let's see what you guys wanted.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes
3 people
effect.
short. 4 people said no, and we were 3 votes short. So, there we go. They do not get their law passed. 13, that's 30. Alright, you guys can pick a law to try to vote on, although I'm not guaranteeing it'll pass. Alright, we could do another thingy. Labor organization. Mandatory unions. Production decreases, trust rises. Labor oversight. Production efficiency increased, but trust falls. And the other 2 things, there's nothing. I'll wait on that. Maintenance. All do maintenance. Everyone must share the burden of maintaining the city's machinery and infrastructure. Materials demand is significantly decreased. Unproductive do maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Production efficiency increase, materials demand decrease. Wait. People that don't meet their quotas have to stay after work and do more stuff? That just means getting the most incompetent people to stay after. And then... what? That's a dumb idea. Oh, that's right, I do have a research I'm supposed to do. Thank you for reminding me. Why would I want the worst people to, like, you know, work all the machinery? They're just gonna get their hands caught or something. Alright, this is it. Waste repurposing facility. Alright, thank you for the reminder. I did promise to do that. I did not intend to forget it. One of these bars down here, it's behind my head. Let me see, hang on a sec. So there's these little things down here. Like, one's for progress, and one's for merit. Oh, sorry. One is progress versus adaptation. The other is merit versus equality. And the other is tradition versus reason. And the progress one's almost full, whatever that means. Probably means the pilgrims are going to be mad. Alright. Okay, that's done. Let's expand that. Okay. Tension is fine. Squalor is fine. Crime is fine. Disease is fine. Hunger is fine. Hunger's not as good as I wish it was as far as handling that, but okay. Let's see. Coal. Okay, if we turn it down to this setting, it requires 0 additional heat from the city. Okay. We got a pop-up. What's this? David Holm, 37. Beggar. Looking at reflection in alcohol shop window. Oh, Dave, you're a wreck. When'd you last shave, eh? I mean, yesterday, it looks like. Or bathe, for that matter. What would Anna say to see you like this? Though appearances would be last on her mind, I reckon. More likely, why'd you drink away all our funds? Or did you pass out somewhere soft at least last night? My next $5 I get goes on a haircut. No, the one after that. First, I need a drink. The city-run alcohol shops has led to alcohol abuse. Imagine that! Imagine that, chat. I think the alcoholics crave for the mines. I know exactly where they need to go. I know just where they need to be. Oh, that's right. We opened up this area over here. Extraction. Who would have thought? Not me, that's for sure. We're gonna frost break that stuff. Is there anything in the council right now? No, we're good. It throws me off sometimes.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary.
Oh, they're sending me gift boxes? Heck yeah. More gift boxes for the steward. Why can I not? There we go. Okay. Did we already expand that one? Yes, we did. Okay. I'm curious if I... So I could turn this down so it takes less heat but less people live there. Basically, it's like get out of the house. We have to turn the heat off. Just kick them out in the streets. All right, we got some new lands. Look at these beautiful snowy mountains, Joe. I'm sure there's something useful there. Ghost Town. All signs indicate the settlement was inhabited until recently. Strangely, the larder was emptied, but most clothing and personal items were left behind. There are some bloodstains in the snow, but no bodies were found. One scout found a salvageable core beneath the hearth of the town hall, earning herself extra rations. The buildings themselves contain useful components too, if we can spare the men to dismantle them. Dude, okay, I'm already predicting I'm gonna strip this place of all the good stuff, and then some family is gonna come back home like they were out hunting or something, and we freaking robbed them blind. I'm calling it right now. Just like when we got the oil from the thing and then found out it was a pilgrim graveyard and we desecrated it. Send extra scouts to freaking take everything. Alright. Musk Ox Herd. Oh my god, Elon Musk was here. Our scouts swear these beasts grow thicker coats every year, adapting to the frost. In a few years, they might be able to survive even a whiteout without a care. An outpost here could increase our supply by 90 food until its deposit of 77,000 is depleted. Harvest! Heck yes! Alright. Mountains. A group of wounded... Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have enough people. Alright, until one of these deliveries is done, I don't have enough people. Now I have enough people. Okay. Alright. A group of wounded travelers reported that huge bears the size of houses roam the waste. Elden Ring, hello. Preying on any living creature that dares pass that way. No one knows if they were indeed attacked by bears or made up the story to get more soup at the cookhouse. Soup bears! Send expedition. Alright. Steam Valley. Hot water flows from deep crevices here, forming small ponds surrounded by green moss. Expedition. Okay. Alright. So we got this thing now. Whoa, my game is lagging. Okay. Ooh, I thought it was crashing for a second. Alright, so where is the mechanized sawmill? Wait, what? That goes in extraction, right? This is extraction. It has an empty building slot. Do I have to expand it first? I don't know why it's being like this. Alright, let's open up some space and see if I need to do that. Alright, that housing district is fine. Delegate session, outsiders. Accept all outsiders. What? We will welcome all who wish to join our city and share in its benefits regardless of their ability to contribute. No, we let in some deadbeats earlier and they caused a lot of problems. New Londoners. Yo, can you guys vote no on this, please? They say, yeah, we'll do it if you research one of these things. Alright, research fracturing pump jack. Actually, no. There's no way I can make that's 60 material demand. Advanced chemical hothouse. Alright, I'll research that. I don't have to build it. I want you guys to vote against this law, please. Alright. Chat. These communists. They want to let in any and every deadbeat outside. So up to this point, we've been letting in people who are willing to work. People who are not willing to work, we're just like, y'all stay outside. And there's a flood of them that want to come in here and be lazy. And I'm saying no. No, 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 no. All right.
The noes have it!
There we go. See, those people out there, they're out there throwing words around like influencer, YouTuber, just, you know, useless people. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. All right. What is this? That's the waste repurposing facility. Okay. So that's going. All right. Let's finish that. Wow, it's like lagging a little bit. Okay. Can I build the thingy now? Still won't let me. Very weird. Okay, let's expand it and see if it'll let me. I don't know why it's doing that. Pop-up. Time to rest. Community service. Steward, more and more citizens are contesting the community service law we have in place. Why must the whole city help extract resources? The city has survived. We're no longer in dire need of materials. Must we keep toiling endlessly? Said a tired young man finishing his shift. It is true that we are in no immediate danger, nor do we have any pressing needs. Maybe we should consider doing away with the community service altogether. All right. I wish I could see... Okay. What is the current law pertaining to community service? What is that? Currently, it's the main district is supporting prefabs. No, that's wonderful. That's literally where our most reliable source of prefabs comes from. Why y'all want to turn off our ability to build buildings? You're made it dumb. Okay. Let's see. What we got going on here? Are these still going? That one's almost done. Oh, no, it's not. They just, like, arrived there. What is this? No. Okay. Alright. Speed that up. Alright. Can I build the mechanized one? Dude, why? I'm very confused by this. It has empty building slots. This is an extraction district. You know what, just for testing, I can build a heat dispatcher there, It won't let me build the sawmill there. Why? I don't know why. It's really... Oh, wait, you know what? I think I might know why. It classifies the output as being supplies. That's it, just supplies. However, these supplies over here are wood. These supplies are iron. And I'm trying to throw iron into a sawmill. Now, either way, it ends up just being little cubes. It just says these are supplies, that's it. But, in the lore, I'm trying to hurl iron into a sawmill. Probably bad. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your role more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Yeah, I'm pretty cool like that. Alright, advanced chemical hothouse. Advanced hothouses. This one I promised. Alright. Said to make sure your face and ears are covered, so are they, Nicky, otherwise. What? What? That was a stupid question. You know, when I was a kid, people said there's no stupid questions, only stupid answers. They were wrong. There's dumb questions. That was one of them. Let's see. Advanced logistics bay, building slots. All right, so that is a forever building. So I think we give them a heat dispatcher to reduce the heat needs. The announcer said to make sure your face and ears are covered. Yeah, of course. It's freaking negative 60 degrees. You don't keep your face and ear covered, you're gonna freeze off. That makes total sense. Oil is going down. That's not good. Temperature increases soon, though. Alright, can we build more housing? Again. I wanted to check the graphics settings for the game. I feel like it's like, I don't know, might be too high. Let's try turning things down to medium. I feel like it's like slowing down a lot. Let's see if that helps. It might just be that I've got, because it seems like when you like zoom out like this, like there's no loading screen. So I'm guessing it's basically kind of buffering the whole world out, like, constantly. So maybe the more I open up on the world map, the harder it is on my system. Stalwart successfully researched automated workforce. What? Did I tell you to do that? Steward, the Stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. They've erected a stage and now hold periodic rallies there as well. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding automated workforce. They presented the result of their private study, Automated Workforce Factory, to the city. We've done the work. All the steward has to do is put it to a vote. They call on you to pledge your support for their law. Plantha manufactures advanced machines that can assume control over operations in any facility. Squalor will be significantly increased, uses up oil, but gives you hella workforce. I don't need workforce. This is not a priority at the moment. We got 8,000 people who don't have jobs. I don't need to put more people out of jobs. Let's see, waste repurposing facility. Okay, so this raises tension, lowers squalor, and demands heat, but makes materials. So waste repurposing. So it makes poop bricks. So let's build one of these.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the
Speeding this up until that's done.
To avoid unnecessary queuing.
Okay. And let's see what's going here. Alright, so we just opened up 2 more regions on the map. Let's see. Right here. Nameless Cliff Hot Springs. Many small mounds over a cliff attracted our scouts' attention. They discovered hundreds of infant skeletons. Do we just find Sparta? A track from the top of the cliff leads to the hot springs. We can only assume that they have their reasons for doing this. Perhaps we can offer to take any children the hot springs cannot support to New London. Offer to take infant. So they're just making babies and just yeeting them off a cliff? Lower active workers, gain more population. Come back later. You guys are weird. Settlement population. Hot Springs settlement. Approximately 3,500 people. Blah, blah. These hard people live in deep reverence of the natural spring, which they believe can cure any ailment. Their simple hot houses and subterranean housing are barely enough to support their population, so their culture ensures nothing is wasted and no weakness is tolerated. They're skeptical of outsiders, but perhaps we can convince or force them to allow our sick to heal at the natural spring. The Hot Springs people say they will give access if we rebuild the loading station at High Pass and their mushroom experiment somewhere in Endless Plains. Force them. Greatly reduces disease, but uses up 30 guard squads and 10 Frostland teams. Alright, hold on. What's the peaceful thing? Rebuild the loading station at High Pass and their mushroom experiment in Endless Plains. Come back later. Plains? Here? Okay. In another age, these plains might have been a fertile paradise. Now they are simply a stretch of barren, flat, featureless snow. Okay. What's this? Slavers Camp. Uh-oh. Several scouts went missing in this area over the years. Finally, we traced their tracks to this walled camp. We could see cages and guarded huts. Seems to be some kind of slaving camp. If we sent guards, we could deal with the slavers and rescue some of the prisoners. Our scouts will certainly feel safer knowing they can explore without having to watch their backs. 10 teams, 20 guards, and you gain 913 Frostlanders. I think I want to do that just because it seems right. Honestly, supporting more people is a pain, but we're not about that. Buried Village. Under the snow lies a settlement from the old times. Its people have long gone, and its structures damaged and decayed by frost. An outpost here could increase our supply of materials by 200 until its 200,000 materials are depleted. Nice! However, wait, does that connect it to us? I mean, I guess we'll see. I don't know if that's going to connect it all the way to home or not. Alright. Breakdown point. From the size of the abandoned workshop, wooden scaffolding, and support structures, our scouts believe a dreadnought was serviced here for several months. Around the workshop, they found the remains of training equipment, targets, bows, rifles, and compasses, all used and repaired and used again to the point of shattering. A small graveyard stood to the side, near a crude sculpture of a man covered in eels. Its plinth reads, "Those who stay are lost, but those who move on will be found." Salvage. Okay. Alright, and we want to... Where's the thing they want us to rebuild? Loading station. That requires a trail to the city and requires 400 prefabs. Gosh. New Londoners' demands met. Relations with New Londoners improve, trust rises. Nice. Okay. Okay. Wait, is that the one that's almost out? I hope not. 120 weeks. 601 weeks. Oh, okay. I'm confused. Okay. Alright. Idea tree. Did I promise anything? We're caught up on promises right now. We can do a new law if we wish to. I don't think we need to right now. What are they at? 13% neutral, 30%. Okay, so the Pilgrims are close to getting uppity again. Let's give them an agenda. All right, what do they want? Accept all outsiders. No! No! Stop trying to, every week, they're just trying to pass the same law without changing anything. We've accidentally reinvented the United States government. Silhouette says, I don't know how you play so many of these games. That's my secret, Silhouette. I never leave this room. I mean, my self-imposed stream schedule is like 50 hours a week, and I play some games on my own time outside of that. But I mean, this is really my work and my hobby. I enjoy it greatly. All right, yeah, this is a no from me, dog. I don't think I need to negotiate on anything. Let's see. Hold on. What do they want? Construct a building, enact a law, use a community action on. Fund. He wants me to like give them money. I wish I could see how much money I have before doing this. New Londoners. Research a building. Waste incineration facility. Heat demand. Squalor greatly increase. Yo, I'm never building this thing. Actually, you know what? No, I don't think this is necessary right now. I'm just gonna say vote. I don't think it's gonna pass. I do not want it to pass. Do you know if the hesitant people end up voting? They do, but you can't predict it. That's what I mean, it's like flipping a coin. Oh my god, that was close.
The votes are in. The
50 out of 51. So yeah, the hesitant people do vote. You just don't know what they're gonna do.
Stewart.
Alright, let's let the Frostlanders have an agenda. What's this? Astrid Donovan, 24, scout in training. Mantras before an ice bath. The frost won't stop me, the wind won't catch me, the snow won't slow me. I will accept the cold, I'll adapt to the cold, I will surpass the cold. I'll be the best scout they've ever seen. The ice is nothing to me. You set the city on course towards the adaptation cornerstone. Are you sure? Because, like, it seems like we've got the progress bar, like, completely full. Let me take a look at this. City direction. You can monitor the zeitgeist of your zeitgeist in the bottom left of the screen. Zeitgeist means spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make all impact the zeitgeist. At the same time, communities have a natural tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned with your current zeitgeist. The more you develop your city in the direction they support, the more positively it affects your relations. To see what a given community or faction supports, click on their image at the bottom of the screen and hover over the icons above their name. Watch as your decisions shape the zeitgeist. Be on the lookout for dissent, which could tear your city apart. Yeah, but nowhere in here does it say what the zeitgeist does. Like, if we fill the progress bar, what does that do? We can expand this. Bro, I just ordered a double bacon guacamole burger for Carl's Jr. and no jobs are safe around here. Alright. Mike is like, let the outsiders in, now we're building a wall. No, Silhouette, in the game, we have a law right now that's basically like anyone willing to work is welcome to join the city, but if they're not willing to work, they can't. And so there's a mob of people outside the city that are literally deadbeats. Like, maybe they're elderly, maybe they're crippled, maybe they're not willing to work, you know, and they're like, man, I wish someone would invent TV. But there's a mob of people outside that will not work, and if they join the city, they are just going to drain the resources. And I'm like, no, I don't want them. More housing. Let's see. We need more goods is constantly a problem. Let's check that world map again. Still going. What's this thing doing right now? Is this connected? Stalwarts rallies expand to high-rise district. Alright, hang on. 35. Alright, so is this... Oh, they finished the slavers thing. Our guards stormed the camp at night, falling upon the slavers while they slept. Judging from the many gaps in the palisade, the slavers weren't ever prepared for a committed assault. We freed a significant number of prisoners and took them to New London, each sharing horrific stories of how they were treated. Many cannot find their loved ones. Our scouts did not tell them about the disturbing pit full of bones they found near the fire or the lack of food stores in the whole camp. Oh, God, the eating! Alright, get that. Didn't... Okay, what? Hold on, where... I'm having a hard time seeing where I already have... No, it's not. Like, the lines I already have. So I guess, like, right there is the farthest one I've got. Skyway construction. Oh, wait. Skyway construction. Advanced quality trade route. Allows shipping 600 units of any resource. It's more expensive, though. Okay. Ugh, what a pain. I think that's going to connect that to the city, and we need that. I hope it does. Alright, what is this? Stalwarts rallies expand. Empowered by your service, the Stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. They're like, yo, you want more workers, more heat stamps, more enforcers, or nothing? Chad, I'm gonna tell you, I don't need more workers. We have a stupid amount of unemployed people. I don't need more unemployed people. So it's gotta be heat stamps or enforcers or nothing. More workforce is, like, literally useless right now. How do you win? Basically survive. You know, it's like you're managing a town, and more, like, if you're successful, more people keep flocking to it because they're like, oh god, please help us. And then that increases the strain on your town. So you have to work harder to keep it, you know, running. Also, occasionally there's these things called whiteouts, which is basically the temperature drops to like -100 or -200 degrees, and everyone has to sit inside or they die. And, you know, if you... So, like, everyone's heaters are on maximum trying to stay alive, and if you run out of fuel, then people start dying of frostbite and stuff like that. So you have to stockpile resources, like fuel and food, for these whiteouts. And then just go through the game. Chad votes foods, heat stamps. I started to say food stamps, heat stamps. But, like, for example, we started with a lot of resources around us at the beginning, and they're almost all gone. So we keep having to explore outward into the cold to try to find more. 3,500 more people moved in. I can't help you guys. These people are insane. What is this? Amber Cooper, 36, conservator. Restoring an old London painting. We won't lose our history. All that knowledge, literature, art, it'll live with us. With our past as our bedrock, we can stand on the shoulders of the greats who came before us. We can build on what they've done. Our history doesn't have to weigh us down, it can bolster us forwards. It can be a foundation. The city has made steps toward the tradition cornerstone. Alright, I'm going to do high speed for a minute, because this is almost done. Over here. Alright. Mushroom Springs... Hot Springs Mushroom Cave. Our scouts found a variety of mushrooms growing within the different depths of this cave. Broken heat pipes run through the caverns. The scouts suspect this place was an attempt by the Hot Springs populace to develop a heartier food source. We could take the mushrooms to add more variety to our hothouses, or we could repair this facility and share its benefits with the Hot Spring people. Creates a food harvesting site, and the Hot Springs will be pleased for 200 prefabs. I'll do that. And send teams to harvest it. Okay. And then this one. Bone traders. Some people from the Hot Springs have started a market for goods crafted from bone. It appears that a herd of musk ox froze in the valley. They have made use of every part of the frozen beast to sustain themselves, including their bones. The traders are on the verge of starving. They will happily give us their goods for food. Minus 5,000 food in exchange for 25,000 goods. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I could do that right now. Yeah, yo, let's trade. Let's do it. Alright, plains. Even under snow, the soil here is poor. Nothing grew before, so nothing grew. I think we're gonna... I've been avoiding this one because I think this is where the next quest objective is gonna trigger, but let's go ahead and hit it. Cursed Valley. The Serpentine Gorge is a hallmark of anyone approaching New London, promising safe return home. North of it, there should be an abandoned coal mine. Launch expedition. Alright, so that trail is still under construction. Okay, checking. So hunger, disease, squalor, crime, and tension are all good right now.
Do not be alarmed.
Oh, we gotta do a vote. Durable goods. In order to make best use of our scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Tension is increased, but goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. What do we currently have for goods? I know we currently have something for goods. We currently have goods production efficiency is increased. So this one, we lose production efficiency and gain demand is decreased and tension is increased. I'm okay with that. If you guys would like to vote on that, I'm okay with it, but I'm okay with it either way. So I'm going to give you guys the floor. Hi.
Chip has come to request Marshall and to look at the mines.
What if I send you to work at the mines? I kind of feel bad for Chip because he's kind of grumbling right now, and this is the third time that you've hauled him in here today.
I don't remember that, so it didn't happen.
You don't remember that, so it didn't happen.
I have very good memory.
Okay. Thank you for the visit. I'll put him down before he loses patience. He's being very good so far. All right, let's see what chat votes. Do you want durable goods, chat?
The delegates
Barely.
have
Yes, they do.
spoken.
Chat wants durable goods.
The law
Okay.
takes effect.
All right. Whoa, pilgrims are very happy right now, I think. All right, I think Frostlanders are the ones. I'm gonna let them have an
Take
agenda.
note. A new rule enters.
I hope you didn't just
into
put cat hair on
force.
my head. All right. Okay. Alright, let's zoom out here. And let's see. Trail construction has 3 days left. I'm just going to speed that up. Alright. Is this working now? Yes. Okay. We successfully connected the trail. That is good. That is huge. Alright. We've already done that. Hot Springs. I need to rebuild the loading station to finish making them happy. That's this. That requires a trail to the city. Oh, I don't have any dudes. Send dudes! We're out of dudes, chat. Are all my dudes busy? Okay, I'll have to wait on the ones that are charting this to finish.
Stewart.
Coughing fits. Heat recycling. Stewart, we've noticed a rise in chronic lung conditions after we started pumping recycled heat into housing districts. Oh, imagine my shock. When you guys proposed taking freaking gas from the industrial warehouses and pumping it into the homes, I was like, surely that nothing bad could happen about it. Dude, in my head, that one guy is screaming, they're turning the frogs gay, we're turning the chemicals. Like, dude, I was hearing that guy in my head when they had this stupid idea. We've noticed a rise in chronic lung conditions after we started pumping recycled heat into the housing districts. Doctors suspect fumes from industrial plants where the heat originates leak into people's homes. If this goes on, it can lead to bronchitis and even death, especially among the weakened and the elderly, said one physician. We could install filters to block the fumes, but this would reduce the amount of heat we recycle. What do you say? Heat recycling would be less effective at increasing heat output, and relations would worsen with pilgrims and Frostlanders. Or, ignore the problem, let heat cycling increase disease, but the people like it. Chat, what do you think? Happy people, but disease. I mean, so far the hospitals have been going great. To be fair. Like, if we make them sick and then cure them, were they ever sick in the first place? That's what I ask you. The kneading? Yes. Here. While you're voting. $87. You guys have never been this one-sided before. Filters. Everyone is saying filters. Alright. Less heat, less disease. It's about to warm back up a bit. I think we need storages. Let's see. Material stockpile. And fuel stockpile. Let's do that. Do I need to do anything here? Not at the moment. Idea tree is available. People saying Wizard Dennis. Okay. This is for Dragon Master. And Draconic says pet chip. If I do it right now, he will leave the room. So let me wait a bit. The biscuits cannot be interrupted. That goes against his religion. Harvest hangers. Freight docks. City. Labor organization. No. Drugs manufactory. Building that produces and distributes drugs that heighten workers' cognitive performance and physical endurance, increasing their productivity. Oh, that's just coffee. That's fine. Maintenance duty. All must do maintenance. Alright, I really like this all must help with maintenance. This is like, that makes me think of like how Japan has the kids basically be the janitors after school. Teaches responsibility. Okay. Let's speed it up a bit.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
A well-made coat is always in style. Food stockpile hub. Is this the infinite food place? Yeah, it is. Okay. So that one's gonna be there forever. So there's a food storage. Warmer season, heat demand decrease. Nice. So yeah, I could do the thing, where is it? Where we burn excess fuel, just to make people like super toasty, but I don't think I'll do that. We want to stockpile this. We actually ran out of fuel during the last emergency. Okay, whatever this is, just got mined out. Deactivated, no access to resource. Biowaste. Okay, so, yeah. Take down that building. Oh, game is auto-saving. Frostpunk went from colony to civilization. A little bit. Wrong button. Like, I'm worried about, like, this place was going to eventually run out. Like, this little thing, this little outpost here will not last. This is like, 85%. Alright. Letting this finish. Alright. Dreadnought Husk, Curse of Winterhome. An ancient empty dreadnought hull towers over the flat snow. Our scouts met some people living in shelters on the leeward sides who claim the mighty machine was stripped clean long before they arrived. The people have asked us to take them to New London, if only so they can be further away from the ruins of Winterhome. Everyone who goes there comes back with a cough that only worsens, one of the camp leaders said. Stay away. Take them in. No, I have too many people. Ruins of Winterhome. This is our quest objective. Find the Winterhome ruins. Prepare it for colonization. Winterhome has a cursed history. A series of corrupt leaders pushed the city's generator beyond its limits. At last, a competent captain took charge, but by then the generator had been permanently damaged and doomed to explode. The city's people had no choice but to gather all they could to a nearby dreadnought and take their chances in the Frostland. Rumor has it the ruins still hold valuable resources, but our scouts avoid the site, fearing toxic gas leaking from fissures in the ground and ghosts that wail through the night. Explore the site. We will need to connect a trail and send colonists. Alright. This is an extremely dangerous place. You better come prepared. Oh, wait, hold on. Scouts report this valley is filled with toxic miasma seeping from chasms in the ground, seemingly made by a huge explosion. In an effort to make the site more hospitable, we could force an avalanche down the valley, covering some of the fissures, but we would bury the technological roots of the city forever. If we want to access the foundations of the destroyed generator and salvage the cores within, we have to demolish the last of the ruins and crack the ground open even more. Once our colonists arrive, we will have to choose. Establish a colony here. We better come prepared. Alright, for now, we just gotta connect it. I think that line is gonna be the closest one. Okay, so start on that. Let's see. Do we have the people for that one? Where is it? This thing. Rebuild the station. Requires 400 prefabs. I have 355. Alright. What's this event? Spencer Junji, 22, pipe fitter. Installing a filter between a heat pipe and a machine's exhaust. Done. God, what a moronic waste. Those weak-hearted fools have made us spoil the system with filters. And for what? So some geezer can weasel along for a few more years? So a consumptive brat can suck up resources till the inevitable occurs? If they're to die, let them get on with it. Life sustained by machines is not worth living. You amended the heat recycling law to impose filters. Sorry. Makes you wonder if that guy actually did a good job, since he was so bitter about it. What is this? Food additives. Foraged additives. Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to food. Citizens will also gather inedible organic matter for use in the biowaste hothouses. Okay, hold on a sec. Food additives? What do we have right now? We have chemical additives. So right now we have food of production efficiency increased. Disease increase. Alternative is citizens will provide some food and boost biowaste houses during calm weather. Tension is increased. Okay. I am indifferent. Chat, I give you the floor. I am just gonna sit back and see what happens here. The chemical additives made my stomach feel funny. That's a weakness leaving your body. That's all that is. Alright. Let's see what the people say. Do they want organic food additives, or do they love the chemicals?
The proposed law.
They don't love the chemicals?
Approved.
Shoot! Alright, put the MSG off to the side. We're gonna eat mushrooms now, I guess. Alright. Okay. Let's go back to the screen. How long till we get 400 prefabs? Oh god, that's gonna take a while, isn't it? What's this? Research facility. No, that's not a big deal. What was this one? 2 barren. That's giving supplies. Working on that. Alright, so I can send colonists here. I think that's going to begin kind of the next chapter. We are hurting for prefabs. Alright, mountains is supplies. This is... Wait. Goods? Oh my gosh. Ridgeline. The easily defendable ridgeline is rumored to be the hiding place for many who fled the gangs of the shipwreck camp, including the convicts who once ruled the settlement with the ideal of treating everyone equally. Okay. Alright. If I knew it would be mushrooms, I wouldn't have voted yes. Mushroom. All right, let's make a save and start this risky business. All right. Oh, the teams are busy now. Crap. Well, shoot. Use grant agenda on the pilgrims.
Stupid.
Okay, they like that. You guys can bring another stupid idea before the council. Food district deactivated, no access to resource deposit. Alright, tear it down. That one's done.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive
Okay, what all
is
can we
safe
put in the
for
industrial area?
consumption,
Automated
consult
workforce,
your local scout office.
which is more workforce but squalor. Construction, which gives oil but uses up materials. So it turns materials into oil. Actually, materials and coal into oil. Waste repurposing turns heat. Oh my gosh, shit. Indecency. Waste repurposing raises tension, but it makes supplies. But we're not short on supplies right now. Heat dispatcher. Okay. Let's do a heat dispatcher here, which will lower the fuel thing. I bet they want to let the people in. Maybe. That is possible. Alright, this is the other logistics place. Logistics. Automated bay. Yeah, we do want that. Go ahead and get that. Alright. Expand the city thing a little bit. We have an event. Abel Smith, age 51, beggar, holding a bowl of soup, food, hot food in exchange for nothing. They could have just ignored me, discarded me. I would have understood. Instead, they fed me, clothed me, and smiled at me like I'm a person. I never thought I'd see the day when my city would provide for someone like me, someone who can only take. One day I'll thank them proper. I'll give back. You made steps for the equality cornerstone. I didn't mean to. Sorry, hey, listen, dude. I appreciate your honesty. You slipped through the cracks. We apologize for that. You need to go. Find something productive to do. Okay, hold on. He has finally made his throne nice and soft enough. Okay. There's the Ode Pet. Muck, how did you come to the YouTube streaming title? I know it from another YouTube streamer that played Frostpunk 1 for an eternity, and that was his catchphrase. The children yearn for the mines. Oh, dude, that has been like an internet meme for years. That has been around for a long time. I do not know who started it. I do not claim to have started it, but it's been around a long time. I need more teams. We're working on that. This food source is almost gone. That'll be unfortunate when that's gone. Alright, so that is giving teams. Heat dispatcher. Hold on, how is Squalor right now? It's fine. Alright, kind of surprised, but great. A broken vow. Bio-waste hothouse. Steward, the Frostlanders are furious you've recently demolished the bio-waste hothouse. You promised to construct a building of this sort not long ago. Whoops. Doing so... Dude, I only took it down because that district was mined out. Alright, I'll build another one. You make a mockery of their good faith. How do you respond? This was an oversight. It will be corrected. Make a bio-waste hothouse. God dang it. Alright. Come on, pause. Do I really not... Oh, shit. Do I not have another one? Okay. Demolish that building. We're gonna build it here. Okay. There you go, guys. Freaking chill out. Let's see. Delegates, maintenance. Maintenance duty, voting for all due maintenance. Everyone must share the burden of maintaining the city's machinery. Wait, didn't I vote on, didn't I guess I just researched this earlier. Okay. Maintenance duty. What is the current law on this? There is no law related to this at all. Yo, I want this. We want this, chat. Have people help maintain their stuff. If you don't have people do this, then people are going to treat their things poorly. Like, if Kyle punches the drywall, Kyle has to fix the drywall, chat. That's what we're going for here. All right? We want this law. This is a good change. Let me see. Research, waste incineration facility, enact heat overclocking. I'll say vote for this, and I'll do this research for you guys. All right. Yes, we want it. Make the Kyles fix their own drywall. Chat, I still have some toys from when I was a kid. I treated my stuff well. I expect other people to do so also.
The proposed law has been approved.
All right. Research waste incineration facility. That doesn't mean I'm gonna do it, but I'll research it. Where? Oh. Okay. So that's going.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Wastelanders' demands met. Nice. Now calm the hell down. Alright, I'll tell you what, you guys, you can have an agenda. Freaking chill. Here's some money. Chill more. Okay, this one, is this the one that's almost out? No, this is the one that's almost out. Okay. So turn that down. Okay. What are we currently waiting? We're still waiting on that. What else are our teams doing right now? Abandoned Mine Outpost, Streamer's Mine, Familiar Herd, Mox Ox, Hot Springs Mushroom Cave. Wait, was that a permanent thing? Where's the Mushroom Cave? That's the Mushroom Cave. Okay. So that's still going. I mean, I guess we could pause one of the others. So, like, pause that, free up those teams, and then go here and send colonists. Return to Winterhome. Descending into the Valley of Winterhome will be very challenging. We will need to divert resources, manpower, and attention from New London. Are you certain you wish to confront this challenge now?
Slam and welcome to
No,
Japan,
I'm
kids.
not sure.
It's time for tentacles.
I'm not sure. All right, one sec. Winter home. Let's not do winter home now. Oh, shoot. Winter home. Pre-winter home. There. I was gonna make a joke out of it, but I hit the character limit. Give it a Noxxi name? I can't. Character limit. Send colonists. Yes. Send colonists Winterhome. Steward, a radical group of stalwarts have come forward with a proposition. They suggest ensuring the leading members of the Pilgrims end up included in the colonist group that will set out for Winterhome. The Pilgrims have been the source of discord in New London, one member of the stalwart says. Make sure the most fervent among them join the main group of Winterhome colonists. With them gone, New London will be free from protests. What should we do? Yo, I kind of love that idea, but that's so evil. Let's see. Recruit equally. Make sure to include the Pilgrim leaders. Decide later. The thing is, like, if they live, though, the Pilgrims are in charge, right? Of the new colony. Chat, what do you think? Just do equality. Equal number of people from all societies. Or send the leaders, and there's a high risk they might die, and then there's no more problems. But if they live, then they kind of are in charge of the new place. This is what England thought when the Mayflower left for North America. I mean, honestly, if they look at what North America's like right now, they probably are fine. Alright. Twitch chat is mostly voting, about 2/3 vote, recruit equally from all communities. Alright. They are traveling. They weren't very happy in 1776. Well, that's just one specific year. Alright, hold on. How do I use these abilities? One sec. It's like if I click this. Excessive fertilization. Push fertilizer use far beyond normally prescribed levels to quickly boost crop yields. Disease significantly increased, but food production efficiency is extremely increased. Record harvest predicted, fertilizer link. I didn't see what that said. Okay. I actually need more food stockpiles. That one's almost out. That one has a ton. What's this? Elaine Fisher, 35, unemployed officially. Watching the tables. They claim they'll spend those funds to help their community, but I know these Frostlander bigwigs will end up here eventually. They always do. And as Rosie pours their drinks, they'll slip a handful of heat stamps into her stocking, courtesy of the steward. A very old part of me wants to clobber these pigs, but most of me just hopes the steward funds us next. You have repeatedly funded Frostlander projects. I mean... yeah, it's kind of bad that I'm basically reinforcing bad behavior. Like, anytime someone gets really angry, I just give them money to shut them up. So, they just keep getting mad. More 100 people. 3,500. Oh my god. Dude, you are going to die. We don't have room for you. Pilgrims support the steward. Devoted relations. Steward, good news. Due to good relations with the Pilgrims, they offer their members as scouts aiding in exploration efforts. They think it will help you solidify your rule. If we want their continued support, we should maintain their approval. As long as relations with the Pilgrims are devoted, their volunteering scouts perk will remain active, which provides you more Frostland teams. Really? Because I don't see any new ones. Stalwart rallies expand. Oh, this again. I don't need workforce, chat. You guys could choose, and I'll do whatever you vote. Heat stamps, which is money. Enforcers, which is more cops. Or nothing. But I absolutely don't need more workforce. Oh, I see. Empty chip cam. Alright, 69% of chat. Nice. Votes, more cops. Alright. Alright, we need more industrial districts for more, oh shoot, we are out of prefabs. Expedition is traveling to Winterhome. Construction time 16 weeks. Okay. Oh, what's this? The Woodsman. Shipwreck Camp. The sound of sawmills can be heard miles before reaching the small commune of old escaped convicts. Each worker is paid equally, regardless of seniority, and they each wear the same uniforms even when not on shift. It seems they were once the organizers of the Shipwreck Camp, but many thought they were corrupt and new gangs forced them out of town. Receive sawmills. If we reinstate the Woodsmen as leaders of the Shipwreck Camp, they will gladly give us the sawmills. Take by force. Gain access to the materials outposts, but you lose 10 Frostland teams and 15 guard squads. Come back later. I mean, they seem like okay people right now. Textiles Factory Shipwreck Camp. The factory's machinery has all been taken away, but thousands of uniforms lie in the warehouse, neatly sorted into rows according to size. A delivery schedule shows the clothes were being sent to the Shipwreck Camp. The last deliveries are marked as refused. The uniforms are simple, but made of quality yarn. In any case, too many clothes are better than not enough. Take the uniforms to get a bunch of goods. Use as scrap fabric, which is more materials, or come back later. Hold on, I need to check my storages. Goods. Yeah, we could use the goods. Materials is completely full right now. Alright, so take the uniforms to get more goods. Okay. Alright, plains. Even under the snow, the soil here is poor. Nothing grew before, certainly nothing will grow now. Launch expedition. And where's the one we paused? This one. We can turn that one back on.
Be proud to be part of a maintenance brigade. Your city
Oh, what is this? New work model. Standard work model. The basic work model of the last decade remains unchanged. What, are we voting on nothing? Hold on. New work model? What is the current law? Huh? Oh. Currently, we have machine attendance, which is workforce requirement is decreased, and they want no more machines. They want to go back to hands-on. I'm against that. They want to decrease production. I'm against this. Let's see. Wow, pilgrims. I want you to vote against this. And they want me to use community action, deploy guides. Research an old boat, construct a building, waste repurposing facility. Construct a waste repurposing facility. Alright. Okay. We'll do that. Vote. They're trying to drag us back to the Stone Age, chat.
The proposed law has been rejected.
Mittens! You know what, Mittens? You alone can lose all your electronics. Everyone else gets to keep theirs. Then you get what you voted on. Okay, what else can we do right now, if anything? We can fund something. Let's fund projects with the New Londoners. We got tons of money. Alright, we've actually got everyone in the gold now. Can we get less violence from the pilgrims, please? Don't know how to do that. New Londoners' demands met. Nice. Build a waste repurposing facility building. I need more prefabs. God, we get prefabs really slow.
Stewart.
Family duties. All do maintenance. This freaking kid. I trust that maintenance man with my life. Oh, maintenance man. Stewart. We have received complaints that more and more people performing maintenance duty are bringing their children with them. While it seems to boost morale, the extra fuss hinders efficiency. It's a bloody circus around here with all the screaming and shrieking. Parents keep running after their kids and getting nothing done, complained a welder on duty. This is in line with family apprenticeship, asserts a father of 5. My lads shout at me all the time. How else are they supposed to learn? We need to weigh in. Ban children to improve relations with stalwarts. Or let them participate. And the pilgrims like it. And it decreases tension. But they're less effective at decreasing material demand. Let's see what you guys think. I gotta say, honestly, because we did enact the law of the family apprenticeship to get the kids that were stabbing people off the streets, it does seem counterintuitive to then ban the kids from shadowing their parents if their parents are doing maintenance. That does seem kind of like, you know, losses go left and losses go right at the same time. Yes, the children yearn for maintenance. That's right. I feel like the correct thing would be the top option. Back in my day when we were kids, we just stabbed each other? Yeah. Alright, 83% of you agree with me. Kids are allowed to shadow their parents. What was the thing I needed to build? Oh yeah, waste repurposing facility. And where does this go? Industrial. See, I get like 5 prefabs a week, and that's from that that one law we did where people in the center of town make some prefabs. And remember, I was like, yeah, we really need that. And it's because like right now, that's all I'm getting.
It might just save your life.
All right, there. Didn't I already have one of these? Did I? Yeah, I did already have one. I'm surprised they're getting uppity about that right now. Game is more efficient than the US Congress. That's a low bar. Yeah. Dude, forget our Congress. Term limits, please. You guys have been sitting in there giving yourselves raises for way too long. I saw one guy make a really simple suggestion one day. And look, guys, I don't follow politics. I just the bare minimum. But I saw one guy suggest, and he was like, easiest way to fix the Congress problem is just pass a law that says anyone on Congress is, at the end of a term, is not eligible for re-election if the national debt is worse than it was when they entered. And I was like, whoa, whoa, that would solve many problems. Oh my gosh. That would solve a lot of issues. Like all of a sudden, they would stop throwing around money that they don't have and printing things. Good luck getting that law passed by Congress. Yeah, that's the problem. It's a pipe dream, I know. The Pilgrims are delighted you kept your word. Yeah, I'm pretty cool like that. All right. Okay, so everybody happy right now. Housing is, see, it's doing an autosave, so I can't move at the moment. All right. Have we already expanded this housing district? Yes, I have. I need more prefabs to make, yeah, it's all prefabs right now. It's just, oops, all prefabs. Okay, so I need to make an industrial district that is making prefabs. Let's do this one. All right. So goods is gonna get worse. Lux Aeterna, durable goods. Stewart, a young eccentric inventor, brought us a prototype of a lamp generating an almost endless supply of light by storing what he calls solar fluorescence. Look at this, a lamp that never runs out. It doesn't need servicing or replacing, and the power can be redirected to other functions, he said excitedly. He's asking for funding to produce it at larger scale to benefit all citizens. Should we finance the project? Finance the lamp upgrade. Durable goods is more effective at decreasing goods demand. Heat stamps income per capita is decreased. Less money, more goods. What do y'all think? I think I do this. Right now, I have a pretty good stockpile of cash. I also have a stockpile of goods, but it's just because I'm not, you know, using them fast enough. I really need to make more industrial factories and turn more goods into other things. Alright, looks like most of the voters agree with me. Alright, we'll try this out. Finance the lamp upgrade. Okay, so let's do... Alright. Wait, what? Didn't I say to do that? Oh, did I? Wait, did I turn... I think I turned 2 districts into that. Okay. And then how much to make additional ones? Alright, you know what? We're gonna have all of these make prefabs right now. And then as soon as possible, we use those prefabs to make more stuff that we need. Oh, something finished. The fate of Winterhome. The Winterhome expedition has arrived to the cursed city. The cores under the ruins could be used to further upgrade New London's generator, bringing about levels of warmth we never dreamt of. To reach the cores, we would have to demolish the ruins, split the earth open to access those that are buried, and extract them quickly before toxicity renders Winterhome forever uninhabitable. Alternatively, we could seal the toxic fissures, forever burying most of the cores. We could bring an avalanche down to batten down the cracks, then work fast to manually close what remains. But afterwards, we could build a new city here and use it as a springboard for our expansion. Whatever approach we take, there's no turning back. I'm gonna say... you know what? I'm gonna vote, let you guys poll, because I'm curious what you think. I'm more inclined to settle there. Because right now I've got 2 bases, and they're both almost completely strip mined. So I'm leaning toward wanting to settle there and get another base. Looks like most of you are on board with that idea. Alright, settle it. Stalwarts don't like it, pilgrims like it. You're about to make a decision inconsistent with your previous choices. Thus far, you've chosen to support the Stalwarts and their path to defeat the Frost. This choice will realize the Pilgrims' dreams and undermine any hope for a future the Stalwarts want. The Stalwarts will be outraged. Get over it. Winterhome colonized. Chapter 4, Veracity. Your relations with the Stalwarts have deteriorated. They no longer support you enough to rally in your favor. That's cool. I was getting worried how much they were rallying. If you improve relations, they might again campaign in your name. Colonizing Winterhome into a habitable colony will be difficult. The remnant toxic gas springs still spew toxic fumes. We have to frostbreak and contain all toxic fissures before the gas concentration becomes lethal.
Winterhome colonists, collect your work gear from your foreman.
Okay, this is really weird. What? Alright, hold on. So the Winterhome furnace is there. Severe toxic gases. I hope I'm doing this correctly. Doing all this frost breaking is expensive, though. What's this? The Lovers. A pair of automatons lie broken in the snow. Their tracks show they lost their navigational bearings and followed each other in a circle until they broke down. The scouts make the story sound almost romantic. We can either take their cores or repair the automatons to work in New London. If you repair them, it costs 150 prefabs, but it doesn't tell me what that will do for us. Alright, come back later. Alright, let's go back to New London. Alright, we will sorely need goods here. So, whoa, wrong button. Oh my god. Alright, industrial. Alright. Why are we getting a ping here? I don't know why that was pinging. Are they low on set? Oh, wait, what? Heat is bad. Wait, do y'all have more people moving? No, it's still 3,000. Why are y'all suddenly short on heat? I mean, I'm very limited on what I can do for you guys. Like, nothing's changed. I guess it just got colder. Like, there's no overdrive on this generator. Oh, man, you guys, you're gonna have to sleep about that. I don't know what to do for that. Alright, let's see if this frost-breaking thing I was doing was the right idea.
Due to the recent lice outbreak, all workers are urged to carefully inspect helmets before...
Do you guys see all this? Was that not what I was supposed to do? Tap into all toxic gas springs using a fume filtration district.
Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now!
I feel like that was not what I was supposed to do. Rapid frost breaking harms workers. Steward, as frost-breaking teams neared the chasms of Winterhome, it was as if we approached the maw of hell itself. The ground splintered, and noxious fumes pushed through the cracks to strangle those even in open air. Scores of our people suffered today, brought right to the edge of death. They won't survive a second attempt, and I did 3 at once. Tensions between pilgrims and stalwarts are rising. Develop automated frost-breaking. Will not put people at risk of death. Construct an automated workforce factory. Build an automated workforce factory in Winterhome. That's industrial. Okay. Tap into toxic... Okay, I guess I did this wrong. I thought we were, like, using frost breaking to make an avalanche in there and seal the cracks. Tap into toxic gas springs using a fume filtration device. What the hell is a fume filtration device? Have I not researched that? Fume filtration district. Oh, thank you. Where's that? Housing, food, extraction, industrial logistics. Oh, it's freaking behind the buttons in the bottom right. Oh my god. Alright, requires 400 prefabs. Huh. Bruh, what? Okay, so I think I need to do ice breaking. You have to build it at the skull marks. Yeah, but I have to frost break to get there. Look. Don't Mukluk blind me, Smashy. That's not how it works. Alright, hold on. Skill issue? No, dude, I'm trying to figure out what it does. Like earlier, I did the frost breaking because it made it sound like frost breaking was going to cause an avalanche and seal the cracks or something. And so I did that, and then it just killed like friggin' 1,000 people. And so now I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do? So like to build a district, to build anything, like look, build housing. To build anything, I have to frost break more. But if I frost break more, more people are gonna get hurt. So, all right. I don't see a way around this. So, wait, hold on a sec. What is... Stop, pause. Jesus. New lamps save lives. Stewart, our new solar fluorescence lamps are a resonant success. They may not be as everlasting as we were hoping for, but they're probably as efficient as we'll ever make them. They recently allowed a group of citizens lost in a blizzard to signal their position for long enough to be rescued. Bless the Woos who came up with this tech, we'd all be dead without him, said a relieved father. You agreed to finance the young inventor's lamp upgrade. Okay. You guys can pick the next law. And they want contagion prevention. They want no contagion prevention. What? Hold on. Contagion prevention. Wait, what do we have right now? Hold on. Currently, if someone gets sick, we move them to a state paid for quarantine where they can get better without other people getting sick. And you guys want to get rid of that. So disease is increased, but tension goes down. I'm against that. I can do this research. I'm not gonna do it, but I can do the research. Alright, I'm hoping this does not pass. I don't want this.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Alright, good. Alright, so I gotta research that thing that they wanted.
The measure fails.
Alright, heating and advanced coal mines. Research that just for them. Okay. Winter home is probably about to... I hope they don't just like die in a second. So this frost breaking is... yeah. Bunch of people just died from that. Alright, industrial... Dude, what the hell? Okay. You wanted me to build the was it automated workforce factory? But I can't do that without an industrial district. And I can't build the industrial district. Tom Hughes, these effing pilgrims, always bending in the steward's ear to their psychotic ideas, driving our city into the ground, and now with Winterhome, they're putting us all in danger with their madness. This can't continue. Someone's going to have to do something. We tried talk. It's time for action. Dude, I don't understand what you want me to do. Okay, hold on. First off, what do they need? They need... Okay, that'll take care of their food issue. And supplies. And they need oil. I think they need 30 oil to be able to build automated workforce. Yeah. It has to go into industrial district. Build an automated workforce factory. I cannot. It has to go into an industrial district, and you will not let me build that. Wait. Okay, hold on. I can... That's not going to be enough space. What the... I'm getting mad. I'm getting actually upset about this. A fume filtration district. You can do non-dangerous frost breaking? I don't think I can. The last one I did was right here. It was nowhere near the cracks, and it killed like 300 more people. That was rapid frost breaking? Wait, since when has there been 2 options down here? Hold on. Wow. Okay. Okay. So for the last 10 hours of the game, there's only been 1 option down there, and then there's a new option down there now that's not listed up here. Okay. Alright. Awesome. Nice. Great. Alright. What is this? Upon reflection, Steward, the stalwarts are appalled at your treachery regarding Winter. What treachery? Your last-minute reversal appears to be a blatant betrayal. We see now you are playing us for fools when stalwart leader spits. Never again will we believe your word. Steward, you've proven how little it's worth. The stalwarts have further united in their contempt for you, and they gather with more purpose and zeal than ever before. Dude, shut up. We knew it. You just want to, like, burn 1,000 gallons of oil a day just to stay, like, super warm. Rowed Expedition. Judging from the remains, dozens of vehicles were manned and loaded here. Our scouts found some maps in a half-buried crate, each marked with the possible location of other generator cities. One was annotated with thick letters, Rowett knows. They left with such enthusiasm that many tools and scrap pieces were left behind to be buried in snow in time. 50,000 materials. Alright, so that's awesome for later when we need it. Hunting camp. Rowett Expedition. A row of hunters' hangars break the flat white landscape. Once the workers gather food for a great expedition, we may now gather food to feed our great city. Okay, cool. Don't need that right now, but awesome. Sabotage and Winterhome. Steward, some colonists, swayed by the stalwarts among them, have begun sabotaging our efforts. They tamper with buildings and heavy machinery. We could build watchtowers to maintain order, but some of the pilgrims whisper more extreme solutions. They propose we instill public executions. In their mind, it would both aid our effort as well as show the colonists that given the option, working is the better choice. Construct 1 patrol tower and do public executions. Or think of another way. Construct 2 patrol towers. There's so little workforce here because so many people died when I didn't understand what it wanted from me. Death to pilgrims, conflicted. Dude, I'm waiting on the only thing to finish. Steward, we discovered our ransacked provisions and the dream is dead. Cores are gone. We will never feel. You know what? Shut up. Shut up. No. Shut. Stop. 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 Was this pre-Winterhome? Let's find out. Dude, this whole thing, I hate it because it's not related to a decision I made or the consequences of my action. It's related to me not understanding the UI. There was a new button that I needed to use that there was no mention of that was hidden down at the bottom. And it said, we need to frost break the stuff. So it's like, okay, and I frost broke the stuff. And then it's like 500 dead. You have riots in the streets. People are killing each other. Now you've got sabotage. And you no longer have the manpower to fix the problem. Like, are you serious right now? All right, so I have reloaded the game. We lost some playtime there. That sucks, but I cannot commit to that crap that was happening. Okay. Why are you saving? I just loaded the game. Colonize Winter Home. Settle it. I don't care. Yep. Alright. Rallies begin collapsing. I don't care. Settling Winter Home. Okay. Frostbreak and contain toxic fissures before the gas concentration begins.
Winter Home colonists. Collect your work gear.
Requires
from
more
your
prefabs.
foreman.
Alright. Honestly, maybe I should reload again and not do this until I have a ton of prefabs. That's another option. You guys can have an agenda. Alright, contagion prevention. They want, no, okay, we already did this one. Please be careful with spoilers. Okay, you know what? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. No, I'm gonna go back here. I'm going to hold off on the Winterhome thing until we have more prefabs saved up, because that's pretty crazy. It's a scripted story mode event. Wow. That's, I really wish you hadn't said that. That's not a spoiler? That's absolutely a spoiler. What do you mean that's not a spoiler? You just told me something about the game that I did not know that's going to change how I play. That's absolutely a spoiler. You are the worst kind of person. Let me see. Hold on. Did we already send the people there? One sec. Yeah, this is after it already sent. Stop. Did I not reload the exact same one? Okay, just go back here. Why do Star Wars people hate Winterhome colonization? I have no idea. They like to have flashlights that are powered by burning oil. Like, they just want to burn the oil like crazy fast. They want to basically make one small city that is just so warm, it's just super comfy, and they can walk around in their shorts. But they just F the rest of the place.
Stewart.
Okay, so we've gone back in time a little bit. I'm not really happy about that. I do not like saves coming. Usually I'm just like, okay, well, I learned a lot, I'll know that next time. But it felt like Winterhome was doomed because of the really, really bad instructions for new game mechanics that were introduced there. So we're not going to send colonists there yet until we get a better stockpile of stuff. And now we know what it's going to do. And although I've been doing a good job of keeping everyone happy, now that I know it's a scripted event, apparently, like, there's going to be some conflict no matter what. Let's see, can I do any more grant agendas right now? No, I can't. Okay. So, we're going to do... Turn this to prefab, turn this to prefab. Prefab. There's tons of prefab. And goods is going to go into the dumpster. Let's see, Elaine, they claim to send their fund. Yep, we read that earlier. Wine. Okay. Okay, frost break those. And do we have any expedition teams available? Alright, send them to the plains again. Population increased. Alright. Requires a trail to the city. Okay. Build a trail. Okay, that should connect it. Alright. And finish that frost breaking. What's this? Pilgrims support the steward. Yep. Alright. Stewards rallies expand to high rising district. Okay. Alright. Build industrial. And build industrial. And these will start producing goods. Alright, we're doing okay on prefabs. Let's change one of these back to goods. Abandoned mine outpost about to deplete. That's fine. Okay, this one will be goods. And this one will be goods. Why is it not changing?
Be proud to be part of a maintenance brigade. Your city thrives because of
expand
you.
it. And expand that one. Alright, and what's this? Stalwarts rallies expand. Heat stamps is fine. Okay, and what did we just unlock? This right here. Loading station hot springs. We've got it connected now. We can use this station to help us connect to the hot springs and improve relations. Let's do that. And then shipwreck camp. Textiles factory. Take them for goods again. Okay, let's see. Access the spring peacefully. Allows creation of an outpost to reduce disease. Connect trails. That should connect with us. That looks like a trail that's already connected. Okay. And research waste incineration facility. Is that what's already happening? Yes. Okay. Alright, what's this? Standard work model. New work model. What was the current one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Work model. New work model. Oh, machine attendants. That's right. I said, so earlier we voted no on this. We voted no on this one earlier, chat. Let's see. And I want y'all to vote against this, and in exchange, I'll research this thing for you. Okay. Vote. And I'm sure I could trust you guys to replicate what you did earlier, because you're all very honest potatoes. Well done.
Have it.
Okay, research advanced blasting coal mine. Okay, redo that. Okay. Are the kids still playing with the pointy bits in the streets? No, they're dead. We sent them to the mines, and then the mines collapsed on them. So that problem has been resolved. What's going on here? Does that mean 3,000 people live there? Is that what that means? Let's see. Wait, did I just restart that? I hope I didn't just restart it. Okay, no, it picked up where it left off. That's good. Let's see. Let children participate was what we chose earlier. Good. So, looks like when you expand an industrial district, it forgets what it was doing, and you sometimes have to remind it. Okay, do I want to build anything in these industrial areas? Automated workforce factory, waste repurposing facility. Makes materials. We're fine on materials right now. Heat dispenser would reduce the heat requirements. Alright, so make some of those. Okay, and then expand this. And have it make
An
goods.
automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Speed it up. It's almost done over here. Alright, pause. Road expedition. Come back later. We're fine on that right now. And we can get food there, but we're fine on that right now. I mean, we can harvest that, I guess. And this one, well, let's see. Repair the automatons. Minus prefabs, but gain workforce. What's our current workforce? 10,000 unused? No, we don't need that. So let's just take the cores from the automatons. Okay. Mountains. Let's do that. Double checking. I wonder if the game is efficient enough that, like, if you have a coal liquefier that uses up materials, but you get to the point where your oil is full, if it will stop using up materials to make more coal, or do you have to manually turn it off for that efficiency? Finance the lamp thing was our choice earlier. I can do a law. I don't need to right now. We can make the Frostlanders happy. Let them choose a law. Standard work model. They want no more robots helping people work. You guys are dumb. Alright. Alright. This is the same one that we did earlier where we voted no on. I'm hoping we get another no. But we shall see what happens.
The proposed
Nice.
law has been
And I didn't have to do any promises this time. Cool. But they're happy that they got a chance to do it. And that's really what matters. Okay. New Londoners' demands met. I'll double check something. So it's heat stamps and workforce for this. And we have so many heat stamps. Alright, let's... We can just open up a ton of space right now, I think. Okay. Who dat? No wikis. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Welcome.
Don't shield your apprentice from the dangerous aspects of your job. This is how they learn.
Okay. Whew. So much expanding. New lamps save lives. Nice. Expand that. Make that make goods. Expand that. Mug, like beef, chimkin, or pork? I don't know what the second thing you said is, but I'll take beef over pork. Okay, that's fine. Alright, anything good here that we can do? Emergency medical hub. Transport hub. Society. Treatment. Let's see. Conservative treatment. Doctors must abide by traditional oath of first do no harm. To avoid errors, every procedure must be approved by senior physicians. Disease is decreased. Or experimental treatment. Doctors should always look to develop and put into practice cutting-edge pioneering treatments. Disease is marginally decreased, research speed is increased, and unlocks conduct medical trial ability in districts with hospitals, which reduces disease at the cost of potential casualties. I mean, I don't have to use that ability. I can just take this and enjoy the increased research speed. I think I'll do that. Break all that. Housing. Let's see. Squalor, disease, all that stuff is still fine. Have you researched turning criminals into servitors like a good tech priest? Dude, that would be such a... You know what would be a really funny Easter egg? Is that when you zoom in on the generator, if there's like one tech priest barely visible back here with like one of the sensors, like praising the machine spirit of the generator, that would be like a really good Easter egg. Just one, just back there in the background.
The price of gruel has been reduced. This week only.
How do you know there isn't? I don't know that there isn't. I'm just saying it would be cool. Alright, oh my gosh. We got goods down to that. Considering how rapidly I've just solved a lot of problems, it really goes to show that now that I've got a better understanding of this, I'm able to handle a lot more. Okay, what is this? Something else just opened on the map. What was it? Here. Outpost 11, possible settlement. Outpost 11 contains a military warehouse from before the Frost. Over many years, the settlement here salvaged its contents for materials and cores, at one point temporarily declaring independence from New London. Now the warehouse is empty. We could use it as a storage facility or salvage the remains of the settlement. Reestablish, and it will greatly increase our stockpile limits, or salvage it to get 100,000 materials. However, we are full of materials right now, so I'm gonna take the storage. Have to connect it. Done. Nansen's Stormwatch. The place where Fridtjof Nansen was last seen just before the Great Storm hit. The captain later ordered the walls strengthened and the larder extended. Our expeditions can use this base to rest and resupply. Increases exploration speed. Okay. The approach. Alright. Explore there, see what that is. Glad to see Muck was spared. Wait, what? Twitch-wide lag spikes. I've had some lag spikes in my game. I don't think I've had any reports today my stream lagging out. Have not had that happen. The game, obviously. There we go. Alright, housing. Where's the new district we just made? That was the one. That's the one. Twitch can be twitchy at times? Yeah. Alright, those two are done.
Report any suspicious behavior to your
okay, supplies are going
patrol.
negative now, finally.
They are here
Alright,
to help.
so we need to chill on the industrial districts. Alright, let's start gathering that. That will increase supply income. Food is fine. Housing is still, no matter how much I do, housing is negative and that's negative. Just a moment. Hey, is it red time? Alright, chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so prefabs are building up, which was an issue for a very long time. And we're starting to, let's see, increase all stockpile limits. That's cool. If we reinstate the woodsmen as leaders of shipwreck camp, I don't know where that is yet. That is powered off. We can turn, no, we can't turn that back on right now. Okay. All right. Now I think I dare. So let's save game, and I'm gonna save over pre-winter home. Let's do that. And how are we doing on time? Oh yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Okay. And then send, oh, requires 20 Frostland teams. I need to free up some teams. Okay. Alright, let's speed things up a little bit. There's some, I can see a few on their way back from various tasks.
Steward.
Stalwarts expanding. I'm just gonna say send money. Experimental treatment is now in force. Let's see. Faye Hutchinson, there's a change in the air. I can smell it. It hangs above the council hall, settles between the pages of a book, kicks up from under the snow when children run by. We've only taken a few small steps away from our old tradition, but every great change starts with a single step. I'm so excited to see what the city's going to do, what the steward is going to do. It is really crazy to me that if we try to settle an additional city for supplies, that those guys, that the stalwarts get pissed. No access to resource deposit. Alright, salvage this. So that is mined out. Yeah, there was a... What is this? Okay, no, that's fine. Let's have the New Londoners. You guys can pick a law. No promises that we're going to do it, though. There was a law that I thought looked really silly earlier. It's under Parenthood. However, the population is growing at such a rate that even if I non-stop build houses, every time I almost am like caught up, 3,000 more people show up. So I'm wondering if I should do this. Parents will give their children to a city-run facility to ensure their well-being and leaving them free to concentrate on the needs of the city, which the percentage of active workers increases, but population growth decreases. Like, I don't really love the idea of the parents giving their kids away, but they've got to, everyone's like, giggity, giggity, gotta stay warm, and they gotta calm down. I'm gonna research this. Not sure if I'll ever get it passed, but we're gonna research that. They have got to chill. All right. Abandoned mine outposts. That's using 10. All right, let's pause that. Okay, so that frees up 25. All right, so let's once again save over pre-winter home. There are no available save slots. I'm saving over a save slot. Huh? That's weird. So even when you're saving over a save slot, if it's the last slot, it'll say there's no more save slots. That seems like an unintended thing. Alright, send colonists. Recruit equally from everywhere. Let's see. That's being torn down right now. Automated logistics bay. Yo, our oil, +9. Coal is going down. Why is oil so low? We don't use oil at the industrial places. Why did oil suddenly tank? That's odd. Or at least our oil income tanked. I guess maybe. Oh, maybe it's heat. More districts mean we're having to spend more oil heating them. That's probably what it is.
In due time.
That's probably what it is. I forgot about that. It's kind of an unwritten thing. All that's still going. Alright, so let's see, heat dispatcher. You have new areas that you have finished exploring? Yes, you're right. Crash transport. An old coal hauling crawler. Half buried in snow, it appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with and its charts were inaccurate. Navigation devices, graffiti has been etched into one side, New London leeches. Regardless of whatever happened here, the coal is ours for the taking. Collect the coal requires 5 teams. Hold on, where is the... Is that the logistics place? Yeah. No, that's not. That's a saw. Is that it? No. Survivalist HQ. Exploration time decreased. Territory threat level decreased. Let's get rid of that building, and we're gonna put the one there that gives us more people. Youngblood, experimental treatment. Steward, a young doctor named Doug Hauser has... Doogie... Is that Doogie Hauser? How many of you were old enough to get that? Freaking Doogie Hauser reference? I was not expecting that today. The chief physician at my clinic hasn't developed any new treatments in months. What's worse, whenever I propose one myself, he always delays for more analysis. Meanwhile, our patients languish. Hauser argues under the experimental treatment law, the chief physician should be replaced by Hauser, of course. He has the stalwart support, so what should we do? Medical prudence should not be grounds for dismissal. Rallies begin collapsing. Yeah, shut up. Let's see. Okay, we gotta... This is something we promised to someone. Waste heat overclock... Wait, sorry. Waste heat conversion heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by industrial machines will be re-injected back into machines. So didn't we have this, and then we changed it because of, like, we wanted to... Like, people wanted us to install filters? Hold on. Waste heat conversion heat overclocking. So right now it's heat recycling. Yeah. So we could change it back to that. Honestly, I'm fine with changing it back to that. This basically is remove the filters so that we get more heat, but people might get sick. I'm just going to open the floor for a vote. I'm okay with going back to it though, because right now heat is an issue. We're burning a lot of gas right now. We just added filters. Yeah, it's fine. They just slide right out. It's easy. It just takes 2 seconds. Like, you ever change the filter on your air conditioner home? You freaking should. It just slides right out. It's easy peasy. But if it doesn't pass, we already have it installed. It's fine.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Law pass. All right, now whoever, I forget who it was that wanted us to install the filters. They're gonna be mad.
Effect.
All right, you guys can pick a law next. Speed it up. All right.
A new rule.
Logistics.
Into force.
Automated bay gives us more teams. We need that. All of those heat dispensers. Did not reduce those oil needs by much. What about the housing districts? The housing districts are taking a lot, aren't they? Can you actually throw the pilgrims out in the ice and let them chill there? I don't think so. Moss filtration tower. Wait. Oh shoot, what are these? Oh god, I've got two, I didn't realize. Wait, what? Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Alright, 4. No, did 3 need one? Yeah. Alright, so 4 will get one. 5 will get one.
Prescribe experimental treatment. Be proud. You have joined the vanguard of medical knowledge.
God, it's difficult to... I wish I could click on building slot and then select it there. That would be a nice change if they would add that later on. Wait, this one never expanded? Oh, whoops. Oh, it's squished in there now, too late. Total demand 80? Oh my god. Okay. When is this game coming to consoles? I need it. You need it. Game cannot be saved. There's no save slots. Okay. And yet it still lags the game when that happens. Alright, hold on a second. Let's... Alright, so this is kind of silly, but let's delete some of the old saves so it stops erroring out about that. Okay. And then I'll save it. What? What do you mean? Okay, it did save, but it said there's no save slots. Alright. Thing messing with me. Alright. What do we have going on here? Let's see. This thing can collect the coal. 5 teams gives 50,000 coal. All right, hold on. How much coal can I currently hold? Can't hold that much, but good to know it's there. All right, this one. Whale mine. Possible settlement. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. Yo, friggin' Captain Flute Girl Ahab was leading the charge. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I found my white whale, the scout commander jokes. No one laughs. None of them got it. None of them got it. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out whale meat. We could take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction, or send a new team here to finish the job. Yo, why not both? These machines will help our mines in New London. 10 Frostland teams will give us 10% production efficiency. Or build a food outpost here. I think we're fine on food right now. That production efficiency, leaning toward that. Because, like, we've got some infinite mines at home, and having those have more efficiency is great. What about canned whale meat? I don't know. What about canned whale meat? Okay. Oil is looking much better now. Dense housing district. And whoa. Let's expand that. Housing district. Expand that. And let's see. Housing district. Cannot expand that safely. Alright, this one requires 80 heats. Alright. Definitely starting to understand this better. So the ones that are like surrounded by other buildings are like heating them is free. But the ones that are like out here in the open and they've got like open sides, those need those actuators more than the others. Rallying stalwarts propose ideas. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding procreation. They drafted a new law on their own birthing program and presented it to the city. Birthing program. To survive and thrive as a species, the fittest among us are selected and mandated to procreate. You, sir, you, madam, we saw you both at the gym. Make babies. Anyone bearing children outside the program will be punished. Population growth marginally increased. Wait, increased? Wouldn't it be decreased? If we're punishing anyone who's making like bad babies? Disease significantly decreased. No. You guys are freaks. You are way too interested in what's going on in other people's bedrooms. Dude, I don't know what to expect from the Stalwarts next. Like, next week they're gonna be like, sir, we've held a rally and we've written up a law and all you need to do is pass it. I'm gonna read the law and it's like, every citizen is required to send us feet pics. And I'm just gonna be like, my guy, are you serious right now? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, that looked really weird there for a second. This is using 80 heat. Okay, we need to turn that down. Stop.
The pilgrims offer their services as guides to all travelers. They will share their knowledge of Frostland lore.
Okay, expand that. That food district is running low. This one is taking 80 heat. Okay. You get a heat thingy. This one's taking 60. You get a heat thingy. This one's taking 80, but it's full. Alright. How's the winter home thing going? Expedition traveling. Okay. Okay, so it's like, it's almost done. Game cannot be saved. There's no save slots. Bro, what are you talking about? Is it just like messing with me now? Is it just gonna say that? Maybe it's a glitch. Hold on. Is it just gonna say that every time? Hold on, let's see if a new one appears. Okay, a new save appeared, but it said, okay, so I think just as long as, until the next time I restart the game, it's going to say not enough save slots, even when it actually saves.
It's chilly.
The Fate of Winterhome. Yeah, we're going to settle it. I just saw your salt maxing vid on YouTube. Jesus Christ, that was too funny. Mine? You've got to be talking to somebody else. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Council. Communal parenthood. Parents will give away their children to city-run facilities. Okay, so this will slow down population growth. And I don't really care about getting more workers, but it'll slow down growth. So, I think this is a good thing, because right now we are having explosive population growth, and we are struggling to feed everybody. So, if for those of you who are interested in the Char Legions, vote yes. If you're normal human beings, vote no. And let's see what happens. Your reaction to Rose going, oh, that, okay, sorry, that was a while back, so that, my head just wasn't there. I immediately was thinking of my recent videos, and I was like, I don't know what he's talking about. Alright. I'm not even gonna bother negotiating with him right now. Let's just see what happens.
The delegates
Barely.
have spoken.
Alright. We
takes
control the
effect.
families now. Okay. So, tap into toxic gas spring using fume filtration district. Alright, pause. Okay, safe frost breaking. Dude, rapid frost breaking takes 20 prefabs. Safe takes 400. What? Alright. So... hold on a second. How does this work? Let's read this again. Tap into the toxic gas springs using fume filtration. Alright, fume filtration is right here. Okay. Demand is 100 materials. Like, constantly? That's a lot. It says tap into all toxic gas springs. Wait, does it mean the skulls? Hold on, is that a toxic gas spring? That's a geothermal. I can't cancel that, can I? There's cores. I can't tell. So, there's this symbol. Hold on, is there 3 skulls? There are 2 on the long crack. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3 skulls that I see. Alright. Dude, this costs so many prefabs. This is insane. I just realized we've got freed up scouts that we can send to do things right now. Valley. Sure. Let's see, Valley. In one of the harshest winters, some scouts got lost in a storm here, and they were thought lost. They returned years later, saying the escaped convicts rescued them, taken them into their camp, and nursed them back to health, and eventually returned them home. Ever since, coming across an unescaped convict has been considered good luck. Okay. That's a weird story. Alright, what's going on here? This one... Alright, we're going to deactivate this stuff. We're going to tear this down. Its output is 0 right now. Same here. Okay. Let's see. So there are procreation laws. There's the birthing program. Wait, okay, so the opposite of the birthing program is a mandatory procreation. If we are to survive, women have an obligation to bear offspring. Mothers will thus be rewarded for each birth, and childless women will be punished. Oh my god. Population growth significantly increased. Heat stamps income per capita is slightly decreased. Holy crap. The worst part is you have to pick something there to get to like one of the other options. Relations. Relationship rotation. With our species on the brink of extinction, we will assign people new partners regularly to maximize childbirth. No! Do you have to sit in a chair in the corner of the room? Oh my god. Population growth is significantly increased. Disease is slightly increased. Slightly increased disease. Mandatory marriage. Marriage is the bedrock of society and ensures stable population growth. Thus, we will require all citizens of age to be married. Oh my god. Dude, this entire section is cursed. What is incubation? Facility that transplants unborn children into specialized incubators, drastically shortening gestation time. We're growing them in tubes. I don't need more people. Why are, dude, all this stuff is like, make more people. Pharmaceuticals. Disease significantly decreased. Laboratory. I mean, our disease is fine. The hospitals are doing a good job with that.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Mandatory unions. Labor oversight. To ensure optimal functioning of workplaces, foremen are empowered to monitor workers and optimize for efficiency. Oh god. Let's see, freight docks. We're not even using skyways. Gleaning harvester hangar. Constructed in logistics, 20% harvesting efficiency. Does that mean we get more stuff? Tension is increased. Resources. Factories. Salvage factory. Larger factory using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. 40 goods and 10 prefabs. And the opposite is mechanical factory, which is 40 goods. Oh, but they're turning materials into goods, sorry. So it turns materials into goods, and also you get prefabs. These do the same thing, but okay, this is less workers, but no disease intention, but squalor, and you get prefabs. Foundries. Factory where silica sand is utilized to smelt iron ore into materials with limited heat demand. Okay. Pump jacks. Constructed in extraction district. Makes oil. Facility injecting high pressure water into the ground to speed up oil extraction, causing minor impurities to seep into drinking water. Tension increased, disease slightly increased. 80 oil output. The opposite is a fracturing pump jack. More oil, less worker, uses more materials. Let's do hydraulic pump jack. I'm gonna have to build them at the other city though. Alright. What's going on here? Those effing pilgrims. Oh, so this guy complains about them even if I don't accidentally kill a third of the population. Good to know.
Let's do it.
Upon reflection, they're appalled. Yeah, I don't care. I tell you what, you guys can pick a law to vote on and wipe those tears away. Okay, so this is done tearing these buildings down, so we'll just disable the district, or dismantle the district. Next gas leak in 40 weeks? Wait, what? Freaking hope not. Warmer season, heat demand decrease, nice. Population increase. I'm trying to decrease that. Sabotage and winter home. Alright. Try to build patrol watchtowers, but hopefully I can build a housing district right here when this part finishes.
Stewart.
Deaths to pilgrims. Conflict brewing. Steward, we discovered a ransacked provisions and the dream is dead. Cores are gone. We will never feel true warmth again. Carved into warehouse walls, followed by death to pilgrims. 3 of our workers did not report in for their shifts. They were known to be stalwart members, instigating brawls and vocal in their hatred of our efforts here in Winterhome. Their fate is left to the frost now. We need to have our eyes peeled for violent radicals. Conflict between pilgrim and stalwarts is brewing as settling Winterhome has crushed their dream of creating a warm paradise. Okay. Builds. Okay. Pump filtration districts. Okay, there's one of them. Save frost breaking. Need to get to that skull over there. Save frost breaking, I think, does it take more time? It feels like it takes way more time. So I can build housing here. But the people will be sick, which is not great. Let's do this. Alright, so they need food. And they need... We'll do that just to make sure the materials are in the positive. Okay, that's all fine. Speaking of, it's time to save. Oh boy, yes it is! Hang on a second. Are we still researching pump jacks? No, yeah, it's still researching. 31 weeks until the next gas outburst. Awesome. That's so wonderful. Wait. I did not notice this. Okay, I knew you could hold Alt to see the resources in the... Look at this, chat. I did not notice that holding Alt shows the special buildings. Look at that. Like the watchtower. I'm just now noticing that for the first time. You guys might have already seen it, but I've only been using Alt to look at these resources. I did not notice the little building icons. Actually, it's not showing all of them, is it? Like the heat things. I've got those heat buildings on these regions. Like, look, that thing? Actuated heat displacer? It's not showing the heat displacers. There's like 6 of them right there. There should be. Weird. Okay. Alright, hold on. Whatever this is almost done. Alright. Pause. What was that? Baron's Cave Shipwreck Camp. A wall of whiskey barrels protects the entrance to this cave. Inside, shackled servants sell anything from stolen jackets to sun drugs. Towards the back of the cave is where the servants themselves are bought and sold. Our scouts were handed a message. To whoever rules New London, I rescued each of my servants from certain death in the plague-ridden bilge of the shipwreck camp. Send us the materials to make weapons, and we can expand to the shipwreck itself. The Baron. Huh? Wait, hold on. What? Expand to the shipwreck itself. What is he talking about? So that's shipwreck camp. If we reinstate the woodsmen as leaders of shipwreck... Okay, so there's going to be more factions that want this location. Shipwreck camp, settlement population approximately 5,000 people. Broken chains hang from the gunwale of a wrecked prison hulk. Founded by escaped convicts who swore all residents would be equal, rival gangs formed over time and now compete for power. Our scouts say the settlement is in chaos, with different laws and practices behind each bulkhead. Until a clear authority reigns, there is nothing we can do with the wreck. Reinstate old leaders. We could peacefully reinstate the woodsmen to bring equality and order to these people. Bring the people to New London. Send guards to crush the gangs, demolish the wreck, and bring innocents to New London. Okay. Support new leadership. If we arm the men at the nearby Baron's Cave, they'll be able to defeat the rival gangs and bring about order. Why would I want that, though? Who are the woodsmen? Like, here it says reinstate the woodsman. I don't know who that is. The woodsman. The sound of songs for each worker is paid equally, regardless of you're each wear the same uniforms, even when not on shift. It seems they were once the organizers of a cave, but many thought they were corrupt, and new gangs forced them out of town. Okay, so we've got a camp here of people that are being treated well, and then we've got another camp here of people that are being that it is a successful camp, but they're being treated like slaves, and we pick one of them to run this place, I guess. I'm gonna say reinstate the woodsman. These guys are gonna be mad. So yeah, the stuff changed. So now it's just, you know, you can shut it down. Free the servants. If I free the servants, I wonder if they're going to just like add to my population. Let's see. Jesse Hyde, cursing the pilgrims. They sit on their throne made of blood built off our backs. They drink ice wine and smoke cigars and laugh over appetizers. And what do? We work, we toil, we break ourselves in the muck and mire. Hey, I'm in the game. For a dream we don't share. May they choke on their food, may they drown on their wine, may they burn together with their pathetic ideals, and may I be there to see it. Tensions between pilgrims and stalwarts are rising. I can't imagine why. I think they both just need... Look, they're both in the gold. They love me. Alright. The birthing program? Oh my god. No. No. Our last vote for the night, chat. And then we're swapping to game number 2. No. We are not doing... No, please, chat. Please vote no. We're not forcing people into a freaking birthing program. Hold on. How do I get everybody to say no? Let's see. New Londoners. Vote against this crap. They want a deep melting drill. There's no more deposits I can make a deep melting drill on. Wait, can I have 2 deep melting drills on 1 deposit? That didn't even occur to me, because there's 2 construction sites. I've been thinking it was like 1 per. I wonder if I can. Use a community action on the New Londoners. Fund their projects. I'll do that. Okay. New Londoners. Vote New World Order. No, Jacob.
The votes are...
Dude, that was close. Look how many of you voted no. And also, I freaking bought off half the room, and it was close. What? Okay. Fund projects on New Londoners. Where are they?
Stewart?
Honorable Stewart.
Alright, so that's done, so I don't forget about that. Alright, hold on. So... Empty building slot. So, for some reason, I had it in my mind that it can't have the same building twice. And I just realized that there's no reason for me to think that. Okay, I can't do 2. I can't, it looks like I cannot do 2. So I guess I was correct in that assumption. It was an assumption, but apparently it was a correct one. Alright, let's see if we can make another save file. Stalwarts, and Pilgrims, best friends forever. Best friends, okay, not forever. It won't all fit. Alright, wait, I think it's saving in the background behind the error message. There we go, wonderful. Okay, alright. I am really surprised that the Stalwarts are suddenly, like, super hostile at the Winterholm thing. Like, for, like, the first half of the game, they were the voice of reason. Like, and the Pilgrims were, like, insane flat earthers. And now the Pilgrims are still kind of crazy, but the Stalwarts are like just getting completely out of hand. They're like, oh my god, we want to freaking kill the Pilgrims, send them ahead first in the cold so their leaders die, and we're going to have birthing programs, and we're going to grow people in test tubes and only destroy, like, all of a sudden eugenics and stuff like that. Like, they are off the rails since, like, the halfway mark. But, I mean, like, they were the voice of reason up until then. Alright, cool. We will pick it up from here next time. Alright, chat. Well, that was insane. Okay. It is time for the disco. For those of you who appreciate some incredible voice acting and storytelling, we are going to continue our playthrough of Disco Elysium, which has been very well received so far. That's been a pleasant surprise. The Mukluk Plays channel, which is a, you know, modest YouTube channel compared to my main one, the Disco Elysium channel has been doing very well. And Kuno. How's FF16 been going? It's been fun. I played it more this morning. Good storytelling. Yeah, we got to a point where I turned into a god and I fought God this morning. I say god. It was a Ifrit. We turned into like a Godzilla thing and we fought another Godzilla. It was really fun. All right, let me change my camera and get back into. I think I'm gonna have to move my character portrait a little bit. Okay, so we do this. All right. Okay, we are picking back up where we left off last time, and we were in the middle of talking with this guy, getting information, and he apparently knows more about us than we do. New pin. There we go. Done. All right.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Let's see. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Why don't you just open the door?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fist together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean, a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Alright, I'm gonna say I'm gonna look into it. hoping that because of that bit of text earlier, with my inner thoughts, it says you could win the trust of the arch liar, pretend to play into his hand, then should you wish, bend his efforts to your own. I'm hoping that means I could accept the task and then just not do it. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how he planned it all out. One last thing, Harry.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. Though you wouldn't think so by looking at him. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Everard, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
You know who this guy reminds me of? I forget the character's name. The fat character from Jurassic Park, that like sold out the company and then he ended up getting eaten by the spitter. He's the reason the whole park ended up like going down because he like turned off the electric fences and stuff like that. Dennis. Yeah, of course his name's Dennis. Yeah, this guy reminds me of the Dennis character. Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Cavalcent crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's. Nah, I don't need to give him that information, because he might. If he doesn't already have it, I shouldn't volunteer that info. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
We just leveled up.
Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
What do you mean? I have been looking for it. I just haven't found it yet.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap my chest.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I want to go over a couple things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
You're a boy. Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Let me get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
I feel like a Dubois, but not quite like a Harry. Something longer.
Sure, okay. You're Harold. Harmon. Haroldamus. But that's not what the record says. The record says Harry Dubois, a real man's name.
Dude, I'm asking a guy I'm supposed to be interrogating where I live and how's my wife and does he have my name? And my partner's like, oh my god.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
See, if I say I'm sorry, then that proves I'm apologetic. What? I'm not apologetic, I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
That's right. Alright, other stuff.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up a handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
That guy. He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Alright, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
The big man raises his hand in farewell.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Thought complete.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Okay. Plus 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Learning cap for Savoir Faire raised to 6. Okay. Start internalizing that thing. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, I have a level up point. I think I'll save it a bit for until I need it. Getting the body down. Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Get the key to the Weasel's door from Manana. I don't know that I want to actually do that. Keep searching for the caller. Despite lacking any leads, this might take time. Find a way into the secret passage in the Whirling. Visit apartment 2B sometime after 2100. It's currently 1300. one of Cellofrag's voice is doing in this game. Wait, you think that guy is Cellofrag's voice? No.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with. No trouble at all, mister.
Nothing new. Okay. Alright, so we can go through that door now. Alright, quick save.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Oh my god.
You have really let yourself go.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okie dokie. Wait here while Measurehead goes.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Dude, that walk. That swagger.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power.
Crap, I'm out of guns.
Got you, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. Do you guys think he just like snapped the branch that the body was on?
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Why did you just... Kim just slipped a fashion insult into that sentence? That's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
No!
Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner.
What if he comes here
him,
carrying the body?
walking past him.
Nope. Alright, so he probably just left it on the ground.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Leave. I'm still a ham sandwich, apparently, chat. Alright, let's go check the tree. Yep, he just broke the whole branch down. I was right.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene.
Hey,
2.
we gotta cut him
Initial
open.
examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
I don't think I'm a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, exactly, what is exactly a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Well, I've already got gloved hands. Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Okay.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
5 XP.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open your ledger to the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1. Assistant.
That's you.
Right initials HDB. No, wait, this is a police uniform. I probably need the full name. Harry Dubois. Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
How do you know that?
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57.
Oh.
Followed by his date,
Oh.
0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Quick chat. Is this August 3rd or is this March 8th? Let's split the community in half. Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under... Actually, no. I'm just going to say write it down.
Next.
3. Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Right. 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
You can... Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of birth.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, 040351. Okay. So they're doing day, month, year.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 08 15 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway in this case?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dockwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page. What was all of that? Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Yeah. The kids thought Kim was about to take the guy's underpants off. Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Write it down.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
I didn't pick up on the fact that he was insulting the kid's stone throwing because he's been throwing rocks at the body for like 3 days.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Right high velocity. No, write it down.
Ligature mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrible. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I'm not your pig, Kuno.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Oh my god. Wait, I got a -1 for responding to the child? Oh my god. Can I... So, and I can't even leave the conversation and check to see if I could, like, adjust my gear or anything. -1 stupid argument with Kuno. Oh, God.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingertip along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Continue.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's hands in his, inspects it, and moves on to the other hand. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh.
He turns to the side.
All for the external. Well done. What next?
He turns to the side to breathe. It's not enough. He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. You hear a muffled voice. Description of injuries. Summary. Actually, I guess we should do these in order. 2, I don't know. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Right, NA. Failed a medium check. I failed to conceptualize a good joke on central nervous systems.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
It's his neck. That word does not mean what you think it means.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
No, just write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Right, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down, omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
1. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. For the bite marks, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Continue.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Continue.
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Muck, did you turn off the family-friendly thing? On YouTube, it's actually always off. I usually describe my channel as family-friendly, but I don't have, like, a checkbox on YouTube for that. Or I should say, there is a checkbox on YouTube for my stuff is meant for kids, and I never have that. Write it down.
I am maximum safe.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start.
Continue.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this
70
field
XP.
autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of autopsy forms.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Minus, let's see, perception 2, very low, -1, established probable cause. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Perception. Wait, I did.
You
No,
run your
I meant
hands over the victim's cold body.
Okay,
His
so that was
limbs,
even with the
his
point of
torso
it.
with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look under his fingernails like him already did.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge here?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Oh my god. The ice cream freezer? Fine. What? Yeah, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
We're gonna have to go plug it in again.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Especially with all these maximum velocity stones. Gotta remember how to get down there. Oh, yeah, it's right here. I'm gonna have to plug it back in. Is it the black cable or the red one?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker
I think
box.
this is the black one.
Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current.
Plug in the red one.
Somewhere in the dark.
Oh, it's the
A
red one.
giant
Unplug the
lit
black.
something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises.
What was this thing again?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around.
Okay, hang on.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. While somewhere, this orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
Continue.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Okay, hold on. So let me unplug this so it's
Two cables are plugged into the something close.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant.
Alright, so that should
This
ice
orange
melt.
machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked
Minus
ice cream
20?
churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Alright, leave. Okay, let's check the bear.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Continue.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Continue.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the down to the butcher, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your
Sounds like he
handiwork.
threw him in the ocean. Continue.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Perception. Search him one more time thoroughly.
Your arm reaches out
That was
and your
17%.
eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
What? Why say you're on the right track? I don't want to open my eyes. Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius.
The
edges
like a
appear
gun?
darkened.
You guys think he like someone put like a barrel of a gun in his mouth and shot like upward? Say, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your finger gently. Proceed.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
Continue.
The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
A bullet?
Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Crap. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pockets for something. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack.
Good thing you have the gardening
A
gloves. Well, they just got
in
cut.
the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside.
Good thing you have gardening gloves. Yeah, no, like my hand just, like the glove and my hand just got cut by the metal. And there's 1 week old dead guy juice dripping into my open wound. That can't be good.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Interfacing, easy. Precise spot of exit wound, 83%. I wish I could change equipment right now. Where's interfacing? There it is. %.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Continue.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Say nothing, just nod.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, fractured hyoid wound, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything
Secret
is
task
too neatly
complete.
designed for us to assign probable cause here. As we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
Find the bullet before you get fooled. All of this is a result of me making that 17% check.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
It's weird the bullet left so little damage and markings and signs of its passing. Well, remember, the guy was hanging from the tree for like a week, decomposing. So maybe it did leave evidence, but it was just really hard to see it because of like the swelling and everything was just like bloated and, you know, stinky and oozing and all that stuff. So, I mean, the whole thing was just like when he inspected it, he just missed the hole in the guy's mouth. Maybe they shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next? You really, really do.
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Continue.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Aww.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Healed morale.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get the boots off. And we already wrote on the autopsy form he has the boots, so it would be fishy even if I did get them off. So I'll just leave the boots with him. Alright, let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone the rest of today.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face. You had a body bag in your pocket?
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing. Oh well, in another lifetime.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. I mean, if he's in the bag, wouldn't his hands be at his sides? So we carried him to the fridge to have him chilled for 2 seconds? Okay. Can we go to our room and wash up? Let's see. I'm just imagining everyone, like, dude, we smell like week old decomp. Dude, I'm just imagining everyone like, oh my god, as we pass them.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I want to live forever with the corpse smell, Memento Mori. No! Run a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close eyes, submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
I didn't even get the garbage out of the tub?
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out. Come on, show some self-respect, Asmongold.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Dude, I can't imagine taking a bath instead of a shower after that. Like, because if you get in the bath, some of it's going to come off in the water, and then you're sitting in the water in it. Like, no. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale
He'll
and
help.
are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Alright, get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Why didn't we dry off? Okay.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Use chain cutters
In
to
it,
fix the
your
faucet.
face.
Alright, leave it alone. Hold on. Chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
42%, you can
your
retry it if
face,
you fail.
Adorned. The faucet
Yes!
is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just
Hold up.
enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters.
Healed morale.
Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. +2 for knowing the origin, +2 for no more steam. %. Looks like I can try it like each day.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Alright, let it be for now. Okay. What is this? Empty cassette case. I guess I missed that in the past. Alright. Why did my camera just do that? I thought it was zooming in on the other door. I thought someone was coming out over there. Clean your house? I don't know if I can. Or are you just saying that like in the general sense? Yeah, like I can't click on the stuff on the floor. Okay, let's see. Visit apartment 28 at sometime after 2100. I can't do that right now. Get the key. Find the guy in the kitchen. Alright, let's unequip the tools.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What's in it? What is in the borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched.
Yes. Nod.
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Alright, that's why... Okay, so the people of the strike have been getting pumped up by vodka borscht?
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
That would probably... Okay, all the people that are on strike are consuming this stuff. If we get them all hammered, there will probably be riots in the streets. I'm gonna say no. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Plus 10 XP, plus 5 XP. Cool. Alright, bye. Oh my god. Okay. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. Oh god, didn't I get one? Empty cassette case. Oh, it's empty right now, okay. What's this? The fractured bullet, evidence. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Why is eat it an option? Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to.
You remember that old man that was a war veteran? I wonder if he could identify it. Because he knew guns. Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Aware of the name of the antique rifle you found from talking to the veteran and have a similar rifle on hand. 58%. White check, I can try it again later.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Alright, the bullet has nothing more to say right now. Okay, find the murder weapon. Talk to Renee. Alright. Now that we smell less corpsey. Let's see if he's down here still playing ball. We got 2 things to talk to him about. Wait. There was an option there a second ago. Oh, it's gone now.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
I saw the statue of Felipe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asked, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
They used cocaine for clarity of vision.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms? Of course. It all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms?
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Right.
Composure, legendary. Composure. Wait, you don't have enough skill points? Oh, for some reason I was thinking this number over here was how many points I have. That's not it at all. Alright, I'm out of points.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
Sounds like a sibling, like, no one beats up my little brother but me!
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Oh my god, chat. Getting old, sleeping a few hours a night, that's more time to game!
He feels like he has to justify himself for some
A few more years and I can stream 20 hours a day. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
The container yard has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Oh god, this is a punch to this guy's ego. Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabineers pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off.
And PTSD.
A decorated kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René is but one man. We need a program to get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Okay.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out.
Plus
Keeps
one
my
for
senses
knowing
sharp.
his job situation.
Still, all you see is an
Still
old...
no good.
Anything else I can assist you
Alright,
with?
thanks for your time. Can't ask him about the gun thing.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Let's see. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Wait, what? What is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. Yearn, you'd get there faster with a little speed.
Take drugs!
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
What? I don't understand any of this. Alright, yo, Alonzi, let's go right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, okay, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Find secret passage. Who made the call? Joyce's info in the lynching. Who put your clothes in the trash? Track down your badge. Find money in Pigguard. The jam mystery. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Waterlock on Wednesday. I think it's currently Tuesday. What's this? Yeah, that's still going. Find the cryptozoologist. The waterlock is still broken. Interrogate the Hardy Boys. Probably should wait on my partner to be there. Call Alice back in a day. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. Find the murder weapon. I'm wondering if the tattooed Samoan guy, or whatever he was, if he knows anything about the tattoos from the body. Flying on my chair, good night everyone. See you, Black! Calling you a bit early. Good night, Bluebell!
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
What do your tattoos mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
Yeah, but there's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Find out for yourself, endomorphic blub.
Okay. Alright.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Ah, labor utopia. Not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly and then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Evard said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Where'd you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? Weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Thank you. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
We've got a visitor. There we go. Alright. Why are you striking? We already know the answer to this, but maybe it'll unlock other dialogue.
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The boss man, Everart. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the Union entail, anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
You mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
He's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Cool. I don't have anything to add to that.
And none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
I got the picture. Let me ask something else.
Sure thing.
What is this? News of the world? Talk about personal stuff. Get to know him.
Wait, I don't even know your name. Who are you?
Call me Mañana. I'm just a humble harbor worker for the past 6-7 years.
Not a given name for certain. It's a taken name. The kind for artists, or criminals, or revolutionaries and the sort. An alias. A nom de guerre.
Call me Mañana. What kind of name is that?
It means call me tomorrow.
Not a given name, I take it.
I'd say a real name is what most people call you.
He realizes something.
Now that we're getting so well acquainted, what's your name?
Be honest with him.
Honestly, I lost it while drinking.
Wow, this is major. You're like a man born anew. Okay, so if you can't find it, maybe make up a new one?
I tried that. They didn't like what I came up with.
Too bad. Can't live in this world without a good name, friend. Important things they are. Vessels of the soul.
What's your deal with names anyhow? Is it a spiritual thing or a philosophical one or?
Harry.
Oh, I hit the wrong
He's
button.
cool.
Shoot.
But I'm sure you could come up with something even cooler.
Okay. I accidentally told him I was Harry. Alright, I gotta go.
Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey, you.
Huh?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What? Get the F out of here. I'm not even entertaining that guy. This guy might get violent with me.
Right to work!
Oh, never mind. He saw me on the wall earlier. I thought he was gonna get mad. I really wish the screen would center on my character right now. This is really annoying. Like, why is it so far over there? I don't know why it's doing this. Hold on a sec. I want to quick save. And then I'm going to load the quick save and see if it will center my camera. It's annoying me. There we go. Much better. Alright, let's see. I haven't talked to this guy since day one. Does he have anything new?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't gonna be her. All I can say is, She isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
It's not snitching, it's just a few questions.
It's snitching, man. I know what it is.
I was told everyone's afraid of her, you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
The gray-haired woman. Maybe she knows something.
Continue.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Alright, bye. Okay, so it suggested talking to the gray-haired driver. I believe she was over this way. Her, I think.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Oh my god. So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
That's all I need to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you or mine elsewhere now on other matters.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret.
Nope, I did not see where that was going.
Off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
So he strangled her.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream, inactive, tuned off.
Yes? What about it?
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best communers around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatalia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Alright, cool. Ride until you're dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
Thank you for now. Okay. Well, she did not give me the info I needed. There is that one other dude that wanted to sell me cheap sunglasses. Maybe he's got info on this topic.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Electrochemistry. +1.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high, and if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here? Look around.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Tell me more about the Emergency Relief Brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
He points at the white triangle on his orange safety jacket.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story.
Excuse me.
Outward movement, not vortices.
Plus XP.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I want to ask about my missing gun again. Bless you, thank you, like it.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everart's Claire's Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Continue.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
Alright. There's an option to ask him for drugs. I don't need to do that. Okay. There's the guy I need to talk to in the late evening. I don't know if I should wait on my partner to get back, though, for that. Perform an advanced analysis. How long until I can attempt that again?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the
Put
RC.
points into hand-eye coordination to open this. Okay, put it away. Do I have anything that affects hand-eye coordination? No. You can skip time on the bench or by reading something. Oh, really? I don't want to waste time yet.
A rusting control panel. This panel usually closes the water lock.
Okay, that's getting fixed Wednesday. Whoa. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. That guy's just drunk. guy reading books. Working class woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Good one? Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
She reverts her attention to the soggy books on the bookstand. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Alright, I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
So the annoying book lady.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to crime.
Welcome to crime. Perfect time to cut her off. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay. Oh wait, if I have the, where's the bag? If I have the bag equipped, we sometimes see bottles and stuff we can pick up and then sell for money. Like that. Alright, so that's locked. Okay, quick save, because I'm not sure if I should wait on Kim before talking to her again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat. Neither do I. Pat your similarly wet coat.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
Oh, do you know something about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I spoke to the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods. Welcome to crime ought to be Kuno's motto. Maximum velocity.
Of course. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a Worm myself.
Worm?
But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Oh my God.
Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Let's talk about something else right now.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Alright, that's it for now. Okay. Made some progress. What is blinking in here? Giant novelty check. Can be exchanged for 25 real at your local fruit store. Constables rent all of it. Worthless in a pawn shop. So I have to take this to the fruit store. Alright, I am going to save it here, friends. And we will pick it back up from here next time. How you liking this game, Muck? Jen, it is like nothing I have ever played. It has got a very interesting story. Oh, hello, Giant Wizard Dennis. It has a very interesting story and incredible voice acting. But, yeah, it's pretty crazy that the whole game so far has basically just been, like, one square block. And we're 12 hours in. But very interesting enough that it's keeping me coming back, for sure. Alright, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. A few plugs on the way out if you're new to my channel. My name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Seriously, I haven't missed a day in 6 years. I'll be back tomorrow night with more of the games you saw tonight. Hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube if you want to see more of that. On that topic, here are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to sub to those and see the videos that I post. And a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do it without them. There's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Hope you sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.